All right. Hey, y'all. It's Cliff with GI Mechanic Scale Modeling. Just wanted to let you know that, yeah, it's a typical Monday night. I'm running late. I apologize to our friends across the pond. I had a midday afternoon appointment at the VA. So, with that being said, I want to give a quick shout out to my orthopedic doc who kind of seen me. I was sitting there talking, hey, Big Charlie, what's going on? Um, Mr. Davis up there, and I think there was a Dr. Her, and I can't remember who the other kid was, but I want to give them guys a quick shout out. Thanks for hopefully getting my AFO stretched out. It feels good as of right now, but if I break something on it, we'll be back. So, or at least I'll be back to have you fix it and make adjustments. So, with that being said, I had no mail as of today, so yeah. With that being said, I ain't got no mail today, but I do have a couple shout outs, and I'll get to what's sitting here on the bench. Um, let's see. So I was aware that there's a IMS Cancer Awareness Auction, which is something that's going on over across the sea. I've been in touch with Simon Shorey. Has contacted me, and I got a hold of him. I have a donation, so I didn't give it at Christmas time. I'm gonna basically donate a kit, which is at 32 Ford and stuff like that. So, yeah, that sounds good. Hey, what's going on, Joey? How are you now? All right, there we go. So, anyway, with that being said, I got it boxed up. I just got to get it sent out. Mike, what's going on? How are you now? And I'm also sending out 10 shop cards that are particularly for this auction, and they're labeled 1 to 10, and it is for Larry. What's going on, Senior? How are you now? Um, Great. That's good deal that you're home. So that's going to be something for going across the pond. Like I said, I've been in touch with Simon Shorey on that. So we're done. And that raise the roof, that bus y'all did over there for busting old schoolie. Hell yeah, you guys did an awesome job. Go check out everybody who was in on that build as well. So let's see. Also, I want to give a quick shout out to Jim Folkers over at JBJ Dirt Car Bodies. Sean, I want to say a couple weeks ago, um, let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Definitely think busting out schoolie. Hell yeah. Um, Big Rowdy, what's going on? How are you now? So, Sean, the scale modeling car guy, actually has a couple of his resin bodies, and I watched the video and I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, you know what? This guy's awesome. We do dirt cars like the late model and the modifieds. He's got resin bodies. So I'm gonna give him a shout out. I don't have any of his products here, but I do have his email, jbjdirtcarbodies@gmail. Hit him up and stuff like that. So I think one of my next builds coming up, I'm gonna make a local dirt modified car for the local, because we got dirt track up here, so it'd just be pretty badass to build like a local car or one of the local boys. So go check them out, jbjdirtcarbodies@gmail.com. So we've got that. Let's see. So everything is all packaged up, ready to go across the pond. So once I get that, and nice, that's awesome, Rowdy. Keep on killing. Kill a couple zombies for me. So I got that ready to go across. I got Richard Thomas's package all packed up, ready to go across. I got a couple other builds ready to go. I got to get Rowdy's build ready to get shipped out when he actually gives me his address, but we'll catch you offline on that one, Big Rowdy, so I can get you your build out, that scale Ford there that Austin built. Let's see. Got that. Mail call. Quick shout out. There was something else that I was going to say. Apparently, it must not have been important. Hey, Taylor, what's going on? Good to have you on. Good to have you on. We're just doing a normal Monday thing. A little slow opening up. No mail. All right. So a little bit of background on this particular plaque here. And so, small thing. Now, when we were at Acme, BG, Brian Gaguzmos, and I butchered your last name, sorry, Brian, was giving out challenge coins at Acme. It was his brother who was actually in the military, and kind of that's where he got the idea for the challenge coins, because we were at the Hobbytown USA. He was asking my opinion and stuff like that. Okay, sounds good, Rowdy. So that's where he kind of got the idea, and I kind of helped him out with picking Desert Storm era M1 Abrams. So anyway, but I decided to take a few minutes to share some of my challenge coins. Now, hey, Henry, Mark, what's going on? How are you now? Well, we're just going over some challenge coins that I've gotten over the time, as well as a award I got on Friday. Now, this particular challenge coin holder was made by one of the guys I work with. Justin, you're awesome. That's all I want to say. And, this right here is fucking awesome. That's all I got to say is it's awesome. Did awesome work. And I'll have a build coming up for you because you made this nice challenge coin holder for me. I know I won't be able to buy you a real one, but probably Ford Shelby GT 500 or 240Z. Hey, Brian, what's going on? How are you now? Hopefully I didn't walk all over anyone, but I did start a little late. How's everything been? So this was an awesome plaque that I had gotten, as well as I got this New York State Military Accommodation Medal. So this here, State of New York Military Accommodation Medal for meritorious service, the armed forces or the military forces of the state of New York. They got a nice write-up over here, the citation, and there are probably some gaps in this, but this is mostly on the guard side. All this is 95% on the guard side. So for meritorious service during the period of 29 July 2010 to February 26, 2022. So that was my time that I was actually in the guard when I came off active duty. I don't know why I'm explaining it. So the New York State Military Accommodation Medal is awarded to Sergeant Clifton J. Thompson, New York Army National Guard. So Sergeant Thompson faithfully served the Army and the New York Army National Guard for over 21 years. After his discharge from 10 years of active duty, he enlisted in the New York Army National Guard with a headquarters and headquarters detachment, 102nd Military Police Company as a wheeled vehicle mechanic. In September of 2015, he was selected for a position as a surface maintenance mechanic at Field Maintenance Shop Number 4, where he continues his service as a maintenance professional. He has also proudly served with the Triple Deuce Military Police Company headquarters and headquarters Battalion, Brigade, Special Troops Battalion, also the HHT of the 2101 Cav, and my current 10th Mountain Main Command Post Operational Detachment. So that's just all places I've been in the Guard, at least within the Guard. I also volunteered in support of maintenance operations for the 369th Talisman Saber Movement and Training Exercise, which is down in Australia. It's that was a fun one. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate that. Oh, I love challenge coins. They are awesome. Anyway, so as one of the more experienced mechanics, I insisted and trained junior mechanics in the performance of their duty as a former active duty soldier at Fort Lewis, which is now considered Joint Base Lewis McChord. Yeah, Joint Base Lewis McChord. His knowledge of base maintenance and supply locations made me a critical assistant to his officer in charge. He was an instrument player in the preparation of vehicles and equipment of the United States and the Australian Customs. So Australian Customs is fun. German Customs is fun too. Yeah, so also Sergeant Thompson deployed to Ukraine with the HHT 2101 Cav in support of multinational training mission, which he worked closely with Ukrainian and Canadian maintenance personnel while training on wheeled and tracked vehicle recovery and maintenance. He was assigned the additional duty of driver's training instructor due to his vast experience on multiple vehicle platforms. His previous active duty time spent in Germany made him a vital player in preparations of vehicle and equipment for customs from Germany to the United States. Thank you, Senior. I appreciate it. All right, I heard it come across, Roddy. So we'll get that to you. Oh, there you go, Brian. You ain't kidding. So served on 3 separate state active duty missions: Hurricane Irene, the Buffalo Blizzard, and Joint Task Force Ontario flooding. His dedication to the New York Army National Guard and the citizens of New York is unwavering. He never hesitated to volunteer for duty that placed him away from his family for unknown periods. So, I mean, it's just one of them things. It's what we do. Sergeant Thompson's outstanding achievement for exceptional performance of duty are keeping in the finest traditions of military service and reflect a great pawn upon himself, the New York Army National Guard, and the military forces of New York State. Signed 5 January, Raymond Shields, or F. Shields, Jr., Major General, New York Army National Guard. Thank you, Big Charlie. Appreciate it. It's just one of them things. I was not expecting that, to be honest with you. It was weird because I was sitting there talking with my supervisor, and no, you're welcome, Roddy. So it's just, I don't know, been taken aback. So I was not expecting any of this, to be honest with you. I knew Friday was kind of like a fuck off day. We were just gonna have like a nice little lunch, hang out, and no, I didn't cry. It didn't hit until later on after that when I got home is when it really hit home and stuff like that. So thank you, Senior. I appreciate it. I just can't believe I'm part of that top 17 that made it over 20 years. So here's a little bit of background on some of my challenge coins. So we're going to start from the back and work forward. So I got a couple patches. This is one of my patches that I wore while I was overseas in Ukraine. This here is one of the patches, Ukraine patch that I wore, as well as that. Frank, thank you, welcome. So this pin was from one of the linguists. This is cool because I traded this patch with one of the other uh, Ukrainian soldiers. And then, of course, this patch was that's true, Brian. There's not. That's why I waited till I got home and then put all my coins on here. So this particular flag, well, I had another flag, and me and some of the guys actually traded American flag patches after we got done with this one recovery mission and training. We traded patch, so I gave one of my actual worn American flag ones, and he gave me one of his Canadian ones. So these three patches right here have all seen service in Ukraine, which is pretty cool. So I have some other patches that I traded with other different rotational units coming through, but I'll save that for another day. Holy shit, we're already almost 20 minutes, and that's all right. I got kill some time somewhere. So, all right. This coin right here, Joint Multinational Training Group, Ukraine, 2017-2018. United Kingdom, United States, Ukraine, Canada, Lithuania, and Poland. Second Squadron, 101st Cavalry Regiment. That's their crest. This is a badass coin, Colonel Sergeant Major coin, presented for excellent. So, Partner Assistance Training Team Battalion, Yavoriv Combat Training Center. So we were considered what they call PAT teams. All right, next in line, we have another 27th Brigade from the brigade commander. We all got these when we got back from the brigade commander. Also similar, 27th Combat Team Forward. Then I got a 1-star general coin from General Agudo, Tony Agudo, which I knew, damn, as a captain? As a colonel? Back when I was in Germany, anyway, he was part of the 214 Cav back when we were over in Germany, or 4th Squadron, 214 Cav 4 Squadron. He's now general. Our paths actually crossed again, which was really awesome. He was out there. We were doing multinational training. Of course, we had Ukraine and so this coin was for yeah, no, definitely it is, Henry. And like I said, it really hit when I started putting them on here and then reflecting back. So one of the guys I work with and stuff like that made this for me. It was great. So this is a 2-star general coin from General Shields, New York National Guard. So back when Lake Ontario was flooding, there was a mission that I ended up going on, not by choice, just because I had a license and was the one who was like able to drive. So they wanted 2 LMTVs there, and I could post a clip of the video of where, you know, we had to listen to, at the time, Andy Como sit there and give his little spiel and, you know, talking up there to Mayor Billy Barlow, and they were doing whatever they were doing about that. Troopers were there, everyone else was there. So I got that coin from General Shields. Everyone who was up there for it got a coin from General Shields, the 5 of us. And all we were there was just a dog and pony show. If you've been in the military, you know how a dog and pony show goes. So this coin right here is from the Armored Knight Precision Training System given out by DRS. This one was for completing a training on the Armored Knight system, which it's actually a big old surveillance thing on top of a M1117 ASV, small piece of shit. Got to be like small, flexible person. And then when I was coming back from Ukraine, we stopped at in Troop Bangor, Maine, where they always do, and there's a bunch of them giving out these coins. Because a lot of troops, if you're combat deployed anywhere, most of the time, Bangor, Maine is the last stop in the States before you go across the pond. So, and I apologize for not getting the models. I see my little count there dropping down. So, anyway, this one here was a National Guard coin that I basically got as soon as I signed the paperwork to join the Guard on 29th of July. This coin is a shop coin, warrant officer. As soon as he made CW4, awesome that it's shop coin. What's going on, Jimmy? How are you now? It's got our shop logo with all the other units that we support, and it's just a badass warrant officer coin. And this coin was another one. I bought a package of 3 of these, and it's a decision coin. On this side, it says, fuck yeah, let's see if I can get it out of the case. And then it says, fuck no. And fuck yeah. So this is my decision coin. Whether to give a fuck or not to give a fuck, that is the question. All right. So this coin right here was from a warrant officer. I didn't realize there was a ceremony. It just got done. I was trying to go around, and we were outside. I was coming back from the motor pool. And basically, when you go through warrant officer school, you got a warrant officer candidate. So whoever is the person who gives you your first salute as a warrant officer gets a coin. So I ended up getting this one by just being at the right place at the right time and rendering a new warrant officer his first salute. So now we're going to slide back here in a little bit, get to more of the active duty days. All these up here are pretty much my guard time. So let's see. All right, we got this one. This was the one coin that I got. I can't remember what mission it was on. It was a recovery mission. I recovered brigade commander, and I don't know why I got a coin, because apparently we got him stuck out of the mud, or unstuck out of the clay and mud down there at Fort Polk, Louisiana, and one of our many rotations to Fort Polk, that shithole. These here are 2 coins from the Operation Iraqi Freedom for Task Force Automatic 0405 in support of OIF 3. 2 different missions. One was for a recovery mission, and then the other one was for an end of tour coin from the field artillery unit. It was an end of tour coin. Oh, nice. That's cool, Jimmy. This particular coin is fucking awesome. Command Sergeant Major Adams, Brigade Commander, the 25th Infantry Division, when we were in Iraq. This one, all I'm going to say is we were on a mission, and this Sergeant Major's fucking badass and salty. He just, yeah, this was a good mission. We were out in Rawa. Good fucking times. That's all I'm going to say. We were out in Rawa. We're watching Air Force come in and drop 500-pound J-dams on, I'll just shut up. But it was always a good time. That was back in 05, like early 05. This coin was a coin that I got for re-enlisting while I was in Iraq from the commander and sergeant major. It's a really cool looking coin. I like it because it's in the shape of Iraq. Got a nice, let's see. This one is a warrant officer coin. Similar, our CW2 picked up a CW3 while I was part of the 2nd Cav in Germany, so we made everybody coins, which is pretty cool. Warrant officer coin. Now these two coins right here were our shop coins from the motor sergeant, and this was for a mechanic of the month, 2 months in a row. So these are the coins you got for being a mechanic of the month. Hence, that's why there's the cross banners and the ordnance bomb with the 2nd Cav, OIF 79, Combat Repair Team 5. I know I'm probably taking too much time, but I'm trying. All right. Then this coin was presented by the RSS commander and sergeant major. Basically, this was our end of tour coin for the RSS, Regimental Support Squadron. And then, now this one was presented by the FORSCOM commander, general. He was in our convoy. Yo, Tur, what's going on? How the hell are you? So we actually hooked up under fire on our way to 5 Anaconda to get our wrecker up armored. Now, I did not know this general was in here, but we hooked up, and I guess he was like a couple vehicles behind the vehicle that broke down. Anyway, long and the short, got a 4-star general coin. So if I go out to the bar drinking or something like that, I normally tend to pack this coin because it's a 4-star coin. So there's that one, and then these ones are from the Fire Squadron, which is from Field Artillery, OIF 79. Of course, you got the Cavalry Guide on, and nice. How is the hut? So, can't exactly remember. I believe I got these for, I want to say they were recovery missions. So, it was pretty good time. So, as a mechanic, you can still go out, do some hoo-hoo shit, and still kind of get that. Now, if I wouldn't have fucked up or been a little bit, probably better soldier per se, I probably would have more, but these are pretty much all the challenge coins that I have right now. Ooh, and then this one was the Field Artillery Cav for 2CR end of tour coin. Everybody got one of these. This was a end of tour coin for the Fire Squadron. So it was pretty badass. I like it because it's the Cavalry Stetson with cross cannons. So We got that. Oh, it's all computer shit? That sucks. So, yeah, that's pretty much what we got here as far as that. Let me make sure I get my... Put my stuff back now that I've had my narcissistic moment of talking about all these kind of cool challenge coins and shit like that. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a Lazy Susan to put this on and then put it in, yeah, so I can like sit there and spin it around and use it as a table piece. So, damn, that's crazy. Already a half hour. Jesus Christ. All right, so, yeah, I guess let's, oh, excuse me, open it up and get some people in here. I'm going to go put this out on table and hopefully everything's going all right. Does the stream seem to be going decent? Is it not? Because I made a couple changes to my settings in OBS, so I don't know if it's running better, running worse, running like shit. Probably YouTube fucking me. Who knows? I don't know. It could be a number of different things. So, I do have a kit I was going to unbox, and I may unbox it. Let me go put this back. So, I should probably use my crutches, but. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Walk on it. It's good for it. I knew that was going to happen. Fucking round coins, they roll. All right. So, Osby's back. Yo, not much, Richard. Just got done showing all my cool high-speed challenge coins and stuff like that. Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to do. I was going to double check and make sure everything was running right. Hold on. Apparently this is... Wow, this fucking thing is lagging bad. Holy shit. Did not realize it was lagging that fucking bad. All right. Yeah, no, that sounds good. That sounds real good. I should be here. All right. You know what? Let me double check something quick. 60 frames missed. CPU usage. So this thing says it ain't fucking streaming, but... Alright, something ain't fucking right, because you should be able to get that fucking... Oh, that's not good. That sucks far about being broke down. Alright, sounds good. We'll see you on Wreckfest Friday, Wednesday, Wednesday, Rowdy, for Wreckfest. Alright, what the fuck is going on here? Something... Invite. Drop in the link. Copy to clipboard. And paste. The fuck is going on here? I mean, on this end, there's the link. I don't know why the hell it's... Let me see. I don't know. Hey, senior, junior.
It worked that time. That first link you sent though wasn't where the fuck.
I don't know. Like I said, I looked over to see how bad my shit's fucking rolling and buffering and everything else. And
well, it come up as wanting me to join live or StreamYard, like I was wanting to set one up myself.
No. I mean, I'm pretty much either out of time or almost out of time on mine. So, I mean, I just wondered because I went through and was messing with some of the settings and stuff like that. So,
well, if you look at the links that you posted in the chat room, you'll see
they're actually different, which I don't know why they changed. Because I copied that one at the start of the stream.
Well, that first one you sent, it says bug. So evidently there was a goddamn bug in it because it wouldn't let me get on it. It
wouldn't surprise me, them fucks. Oh, nice.
But now, when you sent the selection, it worked.
Battleship that Daniel's working on. Hold that thought.
Yeah, I seen he posted a video right before you come on that I ain't got a chance to watch it yet about where he done the or got, I guess, the Pearl Harbor
he's got it
group build done
up for Pearl Harbor group build. I should be working on my plane, but I've also got that small scale. Man, that photo etch looks good on there, Daniel. I don't know. All right, good deal. I got Rowdy's address, so I can send him his die cast.
Well, I ain't seeing Junior is just going around in a circle. It ain't coming up on my hand.
I'm seeing that myself. I'm gonna set him in.
Maybe he hit the wrong link too.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me just.
I'm pretty Frank would have done got in here.
I know. I figured that too. Fucking heat wave up here. I'll tell you. I'll drop the link in. Boy, my computer's running slow as fuck now for some reason. What the hell? Tech oligarchs probably fucking with me.
Yeah.
Probably because I show that military shit, they fucking got all butt hurt and stuff like that. So, who knows? I don't know. So.
Yeah, fuck them and feed them cornbread.
Exactly. I say I'm not feeding them, I'm not fucking them, so ain't my problem. Hey, Frobo, he's in.
Oh, Junior said he didn't have no
signal. Hey, everybody.
Copy, guys. Say you got shit signal.
Hey, Daniel.
How's everybody doing?
Battleship looks good.
AKA Little Man.
Short shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm giving that a break right now. It's right there. I just did the. I showed you that picture, Cliff, of the.
Yeah, the one
the ladder well or stairwell.
Hey, Josh, what's going on?
Hey, Junior.
Josh probably hop on here.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I just dropped the link. Scroll up one. You could probably catch a link there, Josh. You want to jump on? Ross Salute.
How long you been on,
Yeah,
Cliff?
I seen where Richard was broke down in.
About 40 minutes.
And I missed it
Shit,
somehow.
forgot now where
I
he
just
broke down
now
in
got-
somewhere in
That's all right.
Ohio.
I was
Alert
running
you
later
on.
than I wanted to, and so all right.
I think he said Gallipolis, Ohio, was where he
Yep.
broke down at.
Yep. Gallup,
I
Ohio.
didn't get a chance to watch the video, but I seen the notification come up.
Mm-hmm. I did watch the video. I don't know if he blew a bag or if it was just a frozen check valve or what. But let's see.
Oh, Josh said he was at the park. He wasn't at home with his son.
Copy. No,
Oh,
that's all right, Josh. That's all good. You're like 3
Yeah.
hours ahead of us out there, so I mean,
No,
we
he's
got
behind
work on the
us.
small scale one because I've got
Yeah,
I gotta
behind.
get some more work done.
See, normal people are still probably at work.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I apologize for our friends across the pond. I didn't get
It's
a whole lot.
It's 4 o'clock in Oregon for
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's 4
Josh
o'clock.
today.
Or do I want to do? You know what? I'm just gonna get multiple kits out and be unorganized.
What are you working on, little man?
I'm playing with the Mustang.
Well,
That's true. I am in the future.
oh,
3
for
hours into
Wreckfest
the future.
build?
No. This is for Fred.
Oh,
I was
Oh,
messing
yeah, I'll
with. Like I
probably
said, I was
eventually.
playing with the ship, but I got tired.
oh.
Eyes are hurting.
Well, I didn't know you was
Yeah,
building
I'm
the
sure there's a
Mustang
lot
for
of small
Fred.
pieces on there.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the photo etch, I probably would have had it painted up and done. But
Well, after he was on Brian's Saturday night talking about a wheelies, I've come up with the one that I was going to make.
Oh, nice.
Because I just happen to have one sitting up there. Well, actually, it's a 2-in-1. You can make a pickup truck out of wheelies, or you can make it
that's cool.
a 40 mile
Very nice.
wheelie scoop.
All right, so hinge, latch, tongue.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what she said. Hinge, latch, tongue.
Which I could make it a pickup since he likes, he's got a truck too, so I
Well,
could kill
that's
2
kind
birds
of
with one
where
stone
I'm
that way.
at with my Jeep build. Now it's going to be 4-wheel drive, and I'm just gonna sit there and Frank's in the stream. So anyway, I'm gonna open up brand new sprue cutters just because I can.
Hey.
I don't know why.
Hey,
And
Frank.
You know what's the funny thing
What's going on,
about
guys?
these?
Hey, Frank.
What's up? That awesome ship you got going on there.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
trying.
no, it's like it really hit hard when I started putting challenge coins on the actual plaque that one of the guys had made me, Justin at the shop. Just Manberg, I want to give him a shout out and a thanks for making me those fucking work.
Hey, little man. Little man.
Yeah.
I see right now it's going to be one of those nights. Clip's already
Yeah.
breaking up, so me and
Decepticon.
you going to be running. Me and you going to be running the show after a while.
I would say Frank could join
Not
us, but
me.
the kid's probably on the PlayStation to knock him out here shortly.
Yeah, pretty soon.
Uh-huh.
He
All
could
right.
hope. He could hope.
Pikachu, Pikachu. Yeah.
Well, he stayed
Same,
on here the other night.
Yeah.
So.
But Clip said he was having problems or slow. His computer
Well, I
was
did
slow, and
change
he
some
is.
settings in my OBS, so hold on. Let me try something here a little different.
Well, that's what messed it up last time. Is when you got that OBS thing, and then once you changed it or whatever, then you was all right the rest of the night.
He was all mad at the tech oligarch.
Yeah.
So I wanted to kill him. Is that
Tech, it wasn't
better?
tech oligarch.
It's a bit more, I don't know, like a little slider bar here, right?
It's a 2-in-1.
It's a little bit closer to the red, though.
Somebody's
What the fuck?
beat echoing.
Yeah. Somebody's got
TV or something.
Hold on, that's
Could make it a pickup
try
since he
this.
likes, he's got a truck too.
Not this. Oh, we lost Frank.
Uh-oh. Kids are
I'm
on a
supposed to be
game
running at
station.
30 frames per second. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm at like 25, 26.
And there goes Frank.
So I don't know what the fuck is going on. Let me try this. Hey, Dwayne, what's going on? We're just going to swap
Hey, Dwayne.
use a
Hey,
single
Dwayne.
camera and kind of say the background, see if that changes. So we're just going to go to the bench cam, y'all. And how does that do, everybody? Does that do all right?
You're not breaking up anyway right now.
Okay, well, I'm still at like 27, 28 frames per second, and I got this thing like a status bar on the OSD, so I'm seeing how bad it. Oh, Frank's back.
Mm.
How long are you going to be with us, Frank?
I don't know. Not unless it's.
He'll make it
That was actually my
I
fault.
know.
That was my
Oh,
fault.
that was actually your fault
I
this
had
time.
YouTube open.
Oh.
Yeah, this was definitely my
Oh
fault.
yeah, you got to close.
I heard the
YouTube.
echo too, and I had. I was gonna close YouTube, but I closed TalkStream or StreamYard.
Okay, just wrong
red button.
pushing button.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so we're just gonna go to the bench cam and we'll hang out here for a little bit. If it starts acting fucking retarded, we're gonna go back to doing something a little different. And trying I was messing with some settings today, and knowing my luck, I probably screwed them up, but it is what it is.
Well, it sounds all right now.
All right, that's it. So we'll just run it as is, and hopefully everything stays the way it is. Oh, maybe not. We'll see. So yeah, so I gotta figure out. I might actually use a different frame for that Jeep. I might end up custom building a frame, or I'll see what I can salvage out of the kit one to do what I want to do. And the cool thing is, I'm gonna probably put a 572 in that Rat Rod Jeep.
How much cut do you have to do for the engine compartment for that Jeep to fit it?
Hey Chuck, what's going on? Well, I got
probably won't know until he gets 572 together.
That's why I was asking Fred if he had one of them 572. I do have one of these resin ones here, but I mean I kind of got that set aside for a separate build. Also, that reminds me, I want to give a quick shout out to Matt over at the Lucas C channel, because I had an epiphany. I didn't realize the video come out like 2 weeks ago. How you doing, Chuck? You doing all right?
Hey, Chuck.
Anyway, and I want to do Heim joints and do like a custom 4-link in the rear under that Jeep because of how I want it to ride. But it's also going to be 4-wheel drive, so I got to do a little bit of fabrication to the front axle. So,
yeah, that was a great video.
Oh yeah, they did on which I just seen it this morning because last night I was actually dropping the Obamas off for skydiving lessons over the ocean, and they didn't bring chutes with them, so
no survivors.
There were no survivors. Double flush, but there were no survivors.
Coast Guard didn't bother to look for them.
No, they did.
Had a few Clintons.
So anyway, and I was like, at epiphany, I'm like, God, I should do a 4-link on the front and the rear and do it like custom. So then I was like, how the hell am I going to make Heim joints? So then I was like, started looking around. I'm like, and then all of a sudden it was like, I finally Googled it. And I was like, Matt's video come up, Lucas C there. And I'm like, wow, that's impressive. Holy shit. Beautiful. That's cool. I have one. I still haven't finished the weathering on my Project Red Dawn, but that's sitting behind me. I still got to take my Grove Street out to Dugan's. They're closed today. I didn't get a chance to do it over the weekend. We ended up staying home and kind of Netflix and chilling because I wasn't able to go out and ride on a snowmobile like I wanted. A couple of my friends went out on a snowmobile, and I was like, I erred on the side of better judgment of kind of not going. I wanted to.
I'm proud of you.
I'm like, no, because with my luck, something will happen, or I'll probably fuck up my right leg.
Yeah.
And then, because that's how my luck's been, so it's like,
That's fair.
I was like, yep, that's fair. That's fair. So,
Yeah, my oldest son, he had to go to urgent care today. He went snowboarding Sunday and missed his shoulder up somehow or another.
Oh, he probably landed wrong.
Yeah. I ain't heard back or anything from him since he went. I don't know what he might have just dislocated or something. But
yeah,
he works at Toyota and he had to call in this morning. He couldn't even get out of the bed hardly.
Oof. Dislocations.
So that's what happens when you start doing crazy shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you don't expect it, and shit just happens. It just one of them things. So, yeah, had an appointment at the VA today. That went all right. Got some foam and some couple adjustments made to my AFO. So for my foot drop on the right. So let's see how everything goes there. There's that. All right, that wheel looks clean.
You working on the 132 57, Frank?
Yep. It's cute, tiny.
Yeah.
Here's
I didn't know they made one in the 132 scale.
Holy shit, that's a hell of a sink right there. Jesus.
It's inside Tamiya.
I don't know if any of y'all watched the video that Terry 2 put up yesterday, but damn, he got one hell of a deal on them cars.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Especially them tractor and big rigs.
That one yet. I still gotta watch that one.
It makes you sick just to watch it.
Yeah.
All them damn models, and he got $5 a piece.
Walmart.
Yeah, $5 a piece. So I mean, shit, I
fuck.
told him in the comments I'd bought every damn one of them too.
Yeah, no shit. I would have fucking gone broke. Fuck for that price.
I mean, he got all 6 of the track bikes, the whole series, all 6 of them.
Yeah, but $5 a piece. He's got like 3 stacks.
Yeah, but he got them for $5 a piece, and they was normally like $19.99 or something.
He got a better deal on them than I did, but I just actually found all 6.
Well,
I'm like,
he had the pickup on there that's got the snow plow on the front of it. My son got me one for Christmas from Hobby Lobby. Paid $29.99 for it, and he got one just like it for $5. I said, son of a bitch. Some people can have all the luck, I guess. I mean, but you just have to be in the right place, the right time is all it was.
That's all it needs to be. Just right place, right time. Hell, some of the challenge coins I got, that's how I got them.
But here where I'm at, the Walmart don't carry no models. Now, they may have them down where my oldest son's at, down in Lexington. But which that's what I was going to do if he hadn't ended up in urgent care. I was going to get him to go buy Walmart down there and see if he had any and buy every fucking one they had, and not give his money back to him.
Mm-hmm.
But he ended up going to urgent care first.
Urgent care, gotta mess yourself up.
Yeah.
I know. I
Which, you know, for that price, though, anybody in Lexington, I mean, like Doug Hensley or anybody could go out to Walmart. If they see a deal like that, they're going to buy every damn one they can.
Oh, shit, yeah, I know I would.
And you'd be crazy not to.
Uh-huh.
Hell, even when Michaels used to have their clearance sale, and all them laying in the bin. That's how I got a lot of mine, back in the early 2000s when I first started, just going to Michaels and getting all them off the clearance.
Yeah, I didn't realize
about
Michael sold
$5
until
Oh shit, they used to sell hell out of them. Toys R Us used to sell a lot of them.
well, yeah, Toys R Us, KB Toys, which they've been out of business for a long while at KB Toys.
Michaels now, though, they're so high on them now at Michaels. I mean, you can buy them in Hobby Lobby just about as cheap, especially with a 40% discount or coupon or discount, coupon.
Yeah, I gotta probably go there this week. We might go because T's off this weekend, so we'll probably.
Well, Hobby Lobby's got their 40% off this coming weekend.
I know. That's why that's why I figured we'd go out, and that's why I didn't go up today. And
it's all week, Cliff. Don't worry.
Oh, is it all
weekend
week?
too?
Yep.
Shit.
All week. It's every other week. It's Dan's payday.
Yeah, I know. I gotta. Well, I don't know. We got Friday, so want to go up, probably get some shit. Not that
I still want to get the 65 Chevrolet step-side pickup. They was out of it last time when I ordered some stuff back during Christmas.
I've got one of them.
But I want to get one of them.
If I look, I've got no. I've only got one. I thought I had two. That's the 66 I have two. I don't know. I can't fucking remember what the hell I got. I got it all sitting here in front of me.
Reason I want one of them is because my dad owned a grocery store. When he bought the grocery store off the people, they had a 65 Chevrolet pickup step side just like that they used to deliver groceries in. Because this was like a mom and pop, grocery store back in the country.
Cool.
So we would, people, the older people especially, that couldn't get out to the store, they would call in an order, and we'd fill it for them, and then take it to them, and then collect the money, when I got there.
Mm-hmm.
And that truck was included in with the price. He paid for the store, and it was burgundy color, and but it had white bumpers on it and a white grill. Instead of chrome. So that's what I was going to do. If I get one, I was going to paint it just exactly like the one that he had when he had the store, and de-chrome it, the bumpers and the grill, and paint them white to make it look just like it.
Very cool.
Which actually, I'll probably get two of them if they have them back stock. So that way, if I do build it, then I'll still have one up on the shelf.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's a hell of a fucking sink in there. That's all right, because I have a little bit.
But I think Terry too. I think he ended up getting one of them for $5 at Walmart.
Love you. All right. So
he got that record for $5 in the dump.
Oh yeah. And then Peterbilt record.
Peterbilt record for $5.
Yeah.
The Peterbilt record, dude. You gotta watch the video.
And I think he got a Western Star tractor. He got hit with it.
Something like that. He got a couple rigs. Yeah.
And the best deal of all was that damn flatbed trailer that he got for $5.
Oh my God. That's nuts.
It was I think it was a Fruhall flatbed trailer. Shit, that's about $40 damn anywhere you go to buy one.
It was like about $40.
Yeah. And he got it for $5.
Wasn't cheap.
Nope. See you, Taylor. Have a good one.
All right, Taylor. Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, he just kept setting them up on his desk.
Yeah, the trike sets. He had like 3 sets.
Oh yeah, and not only that, but he bought like 2 of them each.
Yeah,
he didn't buy just one of the set. And some he had 3.
Holy shit! 3
$5 piece, Cliff.
God damn.
$10 for each set, or 2 of each set.
Right.
Yeah, he had all 6 of them.
I bought fucking decals. I bought 3
Yeah,
sets of 8,000 set of drill bits for $50.
Yeah. Well, it's like he said too. You know, all that Coca-Cola stuff. You know, all them cars and stuff he got there from Walmart. You know, a lot of it is Coca-Cola. And he said, you know, anybody needed the Coca-Cola stickers, you know, or decals, that he would
Hit 'em up.
let them have them because he wasn't going to use them. And
Right.
you know, and I said the same thing. You know, just because it's got Coca-Cola on it, don't mean you have to make Coca-Cola. Hell, I got a Coca-Cola 57 Chevrolet sitting over here, but the damn Coca-Cola stickers ain't going to go on it. But it's nice to have the little Coke machine, and like that one he had, you know, the regular, like a pop machine. You know, it looked like a freezer cooler type. You know, where you slide the little 6-ounce bottles, you know, down that little rack, and then out to the side, you know, and put the money in. One of the bottles he got, you know, had one of them in it, and plus a lot of, you know, like 2 cratefuls of pop bottles. But yeah, he could make all kinds of dioramas with them crates of pop bottles that he got with all them damn Coca-Cola models.
Shoo.
Plus, he got like an old-timey Coke machine, and he got one of the newer type Coke machines with it. Well, he can make a hell of a diorama, or put one of them in like a garage diorama, you know, build a garage and put one of them in it.
Oh, shit.
You can be a Coca-Cola.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, or nothing else, just put a, you know, build you a diorama of a Coca-Cola plant, like stack up all the damn Coke bottles.
Are you on there?
There you go. Warehouse scene.
Yeah. Or have you like a little shed out away from your garage, you know, and have all the empty Coke bottles stacked up. Oh, that's another thing I'm doing for Fred Henry too, but I'm not going to say what. But there will be a diorama included in with that model, that kit that I built.
Very nice.
I was sitting there in the living room last night in the recliner, and it just come to me. I said, "Damn, I know exactly. Say his name 3 goddamn times, or he comes."
There he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
What's going
Hey,
on,
Pappy.
Fred?
Damn, I never seen the bait. Start talking about him, and sure enough, he pops up. I think he was sitting just. I think he was trolling, you know, in the background, and then when he hears his name, he just pops in.
Yeah.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You just got to show up whenever you show up.
But anyway, like I said before, I seen him pop in there. That diorama just come, you know, to mind what I was wanting to do with it. I think it'll be pretty neat when I, you know, get it done.
Well, especially you're doing that Willie's and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Who's all on tonight?
Frank Senior and Cliff right now.
Hi, Tammy.
Hi.
Hello.
Are you in the
Hi,
background?
Tammy.
Hi.
Doing good so far. Now that he turned his thing off.
Like I said,
I thought Daniel left me out, but I did hear him call me senior.
No, I heard.
Yeah. The old man.
Yeah.
Since
old man.
Charlie's not here.
Yeah, I
No,
started buying a little
Rick
late.
Zink's the old man.
Yeah, Grumpy's not here.
All right,
Yeah,
hold
Rick
on.
Zink, he's the grumpy old man.
Email.
Beer
Copy.
drinking Grumpy old man.
Cliff, check your text. Dwayne
Yeah.
said.
Okay. Got that.
Had to rescue Vicky on the roadside.
Fred said hi, Tammy. Fred said hi. Tammy says hi, Fred. She didn't run out of gas, did she, Fred, or just the
See ya, flat tire.
blow out?
All right. Let me open up
Oh,
my
flat tire, okay.
email here. Hold on, check that.
I wonder if she said Pappy, 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 and then he's there.
Yeah, you just showed up.
Oh, that's always good.
It may only work on the internet, though.
Yeah. Only in the chats.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Damn, that's funny. Let's see.
Come on.
And I'm sure when she called him, she said his name 3 times.
Damn it, Fred. Damn it, Fred.
You
Damn it, Fred.
better be getting your ass here.
No shit. That's fucking funny.
At least she's okay.
I'm sure she can take care of herself on the side of the road. I'm sure she's loaded up as much as Fred is in his truck.
Let's see, I'm live.
There's very few anymore that ain't carrying.
Yeah.
See, over the phone. Fred. That's why it don't pay you anymore to get in no damn road rage with people. I'll get your damn ass blown away.
Yeah, I would have shot 3 of them yesterday.
I seen a video on YouTube the other day. This guy jumped out. He was got cut off, and he cut in front of this guy and jumped out, opened up his trunk, got a lug wrench out, and was walking back toward his car. This guy pulled a 9mm out and laid it up on the steering wheel between the windshield and him. He just turned around and walked back, put the lug wrench back in the trunk, and got back in the car.
Yep, we're good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought you cut me off. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Only in Russia.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta be shit. Everything that's going on out there.
Well, it's like my youngest son. He come in the other day. He just went and bought him a brand new 9mm Beretta. Optic laser scope, all that, or optics scope, laser and all that shit.
Model 92
Beretta. I don't know what model it is. It's a grayish looking color. It's not a black. He just showed it to me when he walked by. Here's what I got. He already had a 370, or I believe 370, 360, whatever the hell it is, that little bitty gun.
All right. I'm not seeing anything unless let me click in. It says I got 7 watching, but I don't know. Yeah, fuck you too. Don't go to a gunfight with your pecker in your hand. Yeah, it's a cockfight, not a gunfight.
Yeah.
That's what the Pollock does for. He goes to a cockfight. He greases a zipper. Oh, that's wrong, but I don't care. That's funny right there. I don't care who's done it.
Yeah.
This thing is just full. Get small scale one. Okay, so it does break apart. Okay, copy.
You see Charlie Mac's motorcycle?
Yeah, that thing is sick. I've got
Wasn't it?
There's guys who are already done.
Well, I got the video.
Motorcycles, and yeah, I got to work on getting their videos in playlist. I've also got to make sure I've got 2021's builds in the playlist.
Well, Mac is like shameless though. Once he starts one, it don't take him but a damn few days and he's done.
Yeah, he runs with them too.
Yeah. But damn, that son of a bitch is little.
It was nice too, though. I really liked it.
Oh yeah. I ain't seen the finish of it, or the final that he done. I got the notification that he posted, on there, but I didn't watch it yet. I was trying to do a breathing treatment and everything right before I come in here. And I was wanting to get that
definitely
done.
Got to have the breathing treatment before you come in here, because, well,
Well, I done it at 5. Well, it's actually about 15 after 5 when I done it, because I thought you was going to go on about 5:30.
I thought,
and then it got 6, and I said, "Well, shit, he must be going to wait till 7."
No. 8 dinner.
Well, I thought you'd go on early, on account of them over in the UK.
Yeah, that was my plan. Maybe this next week will be my plan too. It just, I don't know, it was weird. I came home, Did a couple small things around the house. Apparently, it took longer to do that shit than it did. You know, I must have either lost track of time, not paid attention to time. Who
Well, that's
knows?
why I said, I said, well, he'll come on whenever he gets around to it.
That's right.
Exactly.
But I wanted to go ahead and take that breeding treatment, you know, just in case you did start early.
Yep,
I'd have it out of the way.
definitely, because I don't.
Which I'm good till about 15 or 9, or I'd go longer than that as far as that. But
Right.
as long as I'm sitting still,
Cliff's medication. When Cliff's
as long as I'm sitting
medication
still and don't get excited.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm trying not to get everyone excited. I mean, just me working some of these pieces over, and I got all sorts of stuff going on. So, yeah, I'm just hoping now that I got that tip from Matt about making Heim joints. Woo! I actually reached out to Lakeside Hobbies, which is right in Geneva, and they actually have, well, they're going to have some more coming in about the next week and stuff like that. So,
yeah, that's big for
Maybe,
brass railroad, HO railroads.
yeah, that's what
Brass
it
engines.
was.
Yeah.
Frank,
It
I
was
think,
weird because-
well, he might be talking to Dwayne.
Oh, that, I don't know. That's,
Didn't see. I guess
Now
he's
that you
talking
have
to
the hang of
Dwayne.
it, it might be Frankie's talking to. Is Dwayne doing 3D printing too?
I think a lot of guys are
he
doing
is.
3D printing.
Well, he just spoke to Dwayne. That might be who he's talking about.
Maybe.
Yeah, everybody's getting into that 3D printing evidently,
Yep.
except me. Should I do good again? You're work on a damn model much long, let alone try to print something.
I mean, not
That's
saying I would
thanks
do
to you
much
don't
with
want
it.
that. Even the low order stinks. You couldn't handle it.
Well, I could on one like that Josh uses, or like my son, he got
Oh,
one
the
of them.
PLM.
Filament?
Yeah, the ones
Yeah,
that use like
filament for
the
PLA.
yeah, it looks
what I
like
got. The one I got
spools
over,
of
the one over here.
my son said it's like a spool
Yep,
of
Yeah,
weed eater string.
exactly.
Yeah, he brought it up here at the house one day and printed out some stuff for me with it, and he told me, well, I think it was Saturday because when he told me he was going snowboarding yesterday, he bought him another one just like it on a little bit cheaper model. The person he's got it was like $450, but the one he's got now he said was a little bit cheaper.
Happy
He said they both,
Valentine's to see
both
you.
do the same thing more or less. But that one, I could handle that because, when he had it sitting in there in the living room printing that stuff out, there ain't no damn smell to it.
No, it's just a little loud.
But which, I don't know if to me, the resin one, would have to have a smell to it, like one Miguel uses
Oh, yeah,
and everybody
definitely.
else. Because when I lived in Indiana, there was a boat factory that you had to go by, to get to my house. And just going beside of it, driving down beside of it on the road, that damn smell of that resin would absolutely take your breath. I can imagine how them workers, I don't see how they could even, stand it.
I check my text. Well, that's not that. Let me check the actual text messages.
I got to get some files from Ron Olson. I have it in a cart, but I didn't buy them yet. It's like $50 in files. It's crazy. That's why I asked Fred, is $50 sound or $24 sound right for an engine print? He's like, yep. I'm like, all right. So I'm going to order them. Pay more for an engine file than a damn kit.
Hey, Mac, talk about him. He showed up.
Hey, Charlie.
Sweet motorcycle.
Big Charlie, what's going on?
Awesome
Shit.
job.
Oh, Charlie, I didn't get it
Magnificent
today, but
bastard just
it'll
come
probably
in.
come tomorrow. Well, that's what Miguel said, Dwayne, that the smell wasn't that bad. But if it's got any smell at all, though,
Yeah, it has a smell. It really isn't bad, but for you, it'd be freaking really bad.
Well, it's like I told Brian, the other night, he was talking about somebody that's wife's sister or somebody that they was in, had COVID and was in the hospital on a ventilator, and their breathing got down to 17%. And it's like I told Brian, I ain't got but 19% myself. I mean, for me to get COVID, that'd be the end of me. I mean, there's no doubt about it, no question about it. I couldn't make it. Just, with my amount of breathing that I have now, and for it to drop, for somebody that got 95% of their breathing when they get it, and it dropped down to 17. Yeah, for somebody like me to have 19% to start with, I'd be gone.
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
But
I didn't turn on.
My kids, they make sure that two of my sons, they work for Toyota, and they get tested every week.
All right, what the fuck is going on?
Are they vaccinated?
No.
Apparently, how the fuck?
Well, yeah, Charlie's the same way. If he was to get it, with his breathing like it is, it'd probably do him in too.
Yeah, I didn't get the picture, Dwayne. It should have. Holy shit! I gotta get chat here. Holy shit.
Well, the reason why that I won't get that damn shot is because there's too many people that end up getting the virus, after they get the shot.
Yeah.
And I damn sure ain't wanting to volunteer and get the damn thing, I mean,
Actually,
for me to, take the shot and then end up getting it, that shot wouldn't do me no damn good.
Yeah,
It'd be like me committing suicide.
Yeah. It's like the damn flu shot. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've had the flu shots before and end up getting the flu.
Yeah.
But, it's like the doctor said, it's not the shot that's giving you the flu. It's actually the shot that you're taking. It can only cover so many viruses. And then when you end up getting the flu after you take the flu shot, you got a virus that shot didn't cover. Same way that damn
email, Chuck.
Same way with that COVID shot. Every time you turn around, they're coming out with a new strand or whatever that says the shot don't cover. You got to have a booster and all this bullshit.
Hey, Mike, what's going on? How are you now?
They can go fuck herself up a rope for all I ain't taking it. I ain't gonna take that chance.
I only got it for acne.
Well, in my case, Charlie, I don't know if even that shot would prevent me from dying. With my breathing as bad as it is. Maybe for somebody, in pretty good health, it probably would keep them there. Even have to go keep them going to hospital or whatever.
I've gotten real close to dying after taking that dang shot. It just depends on.
Oh, okay, there we go. Never mind.
Your health.
Okay, got it now, Dwayne.
Well, that's like my
underlying conditions are the big one.
Oh,
well,
shit.
That's like my oldest son. He's done had the COVID twice, and
he's print.
But he's only 29 years old. He was able to get over it.
Bandit wheel. So.
Hey, Mike. Well, that's another reason too, Mike. My lung doctor told me that she didn't advise me to take it because I was taking a chance for it might give it to me.
Was that
like I said, for somebody in pretty good health, I can understand them maybe taking it to keep them from ending up in the hospital. Yeah, there you go, Jimmy. Go down and visit Marie Laveau down in Louisiana. See if she can keep me around.
Wow, another good man gone. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Old Tom T. Hall, that's a good song.
I
wasn't like a Bill Berry, wasn't it?
I wasn't knocking it, believe me.
Huh?
That's a damn good song.
Bill Berry or
Tom T. Hall.
Bobby Bear did it.
Oh yeah, Bobby Bear. I don't want to say Tom T. Hall. Actually, Tom T. Hall stuff. He was born and raised only about 30 minutes away from me in Olive Hill, Kentucky.
Yeah, I like his music.
Yeah, he's a good songwriter. Most all the songs he sung, he wrote himself. Yeah, but you're right though. It's Bobby Bear someone that sung it.
Hey, Cliff, why don't you put the link up so Fred and Charlie can come in.
All right, I can do that. That's not a problem. I thought I had it up.
Yeah,
Boom.
put up again.
Yeah, about
Mhm.
3 pages back behind in the chat room.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Who knows? I'll just put it up again.
Yeah, put up again.
Yeah.
Brian BG posted a video too of the mini scale build. Did you see Sean's video where the guy's opening up all the old kits, old Johan kits, Johan kits, or whatever?
I got the notification, but I've not got to sit watch it.
Yeah, he opened up.
I did watch it. Go ahead.
Oh, he opened up a sealed kit from like 1961. It was awesome.
So
I did watch the video today of Dr. Cranky that he got one of those turntable things, you know. And
the lazy
act like-
Susan. The
he
Susan
acted like he
lazy.
wasn't too pleased with it because, you know, it come with like these little colored paper sheets or whatever to lay on top of it, you know, for it to spin around. Which I guess, you know, would be all right. It's like, but like I told him, if I want to get one, but I want one that's got a mirror in it. Or, you know, a mirror top.
Piece of shit for
Actually-
$10.
Oh, did you watch the one that he done? Or he got?
Yeah.
For him
I
to
bought
pay
a 2-pack of
$28 for it on
mirrors.
Amazon, you know, to me it looked like it
At the
wasn't,
Hobby
you know,
Lobby
wasn't worth it.
for a couple bucks. I can't remember. I think it was like $3 or $4 for a
Yeah, for a round
2-pack
mirror,
of these
that's a good
round
idea.
mirrors. I used one of them on the display for that Dugan Country Grill build that I did. So I used one of them, put on there. I'll have to go get a couple more when I get up there probably this weekend.
I keep forgetting to buy them when I'm there. I need a round mirror. Mine comes with a plastic mirror. It's all
Oh no,
warpy
this
when
is
it goes
this
around.
is actual glass.
Yeah, no, I need to get one of those glass ones for my cheap plastic one. So I put it right on top of it.
Yeah,
Mine's
I mean, a
piece
plastic
of
one would
plastic.
probably travel better, to be honest with you. Unless you packed the glass one right.
Be less likely to break it.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I'm gonna bring it
I'm
to
surprised.
the show.
Even traveling, some of my beer steins and a couple beer bottles I had didn't get broke. Well, I take that back. One of my beer glasses got broke. It was one of the nice small ones there. It was great. I just walked out of the bar with it. Walked out a couple mugs. Just fucking there. Just walked out with it. Don't give a shit. That's why they make you pay like an extra €1 for there. Because you walk out with a glass. It's a gift.
That's where the diaper bags come in handy. I have so many
Yeah, no
freaking
shit.
Outback rugs.
Yeah, so I think that'll be pretty good. That 32 kit for that cancer awareness research auction that's going on across pond. Simon,
He must be backstage. Cliff, he must be backstage. He's calling Fred 3 times. So he's probably waiting for you to let him in.
Oh, my bad. I thought I heard something, but I was like sitting in your trap, so I didn't hear it. Welcome.
Pappy.
Hey, Fred.
It worked for me.
What's going on, Fred?
Sitting here working on this turd. Trying to get it done.
There we go. Let's get our ticker on the bottom, just because.
That's one you got to get done for Friday.
Thursday.
Thursday.
Friday. Yeah. Yeah, we're leaving Friday evening or Friday morning. Damn. Yeah, I gotta get this one done.
So how many are you bringing?
I was gonna say,
Bringing
yeah.
everything that I had at Acme. I think it's 10 total. Let's see.
Jiminy Christmas.
Wow.
8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. This is gonna be the newest one though.
Nice.
This one.
That'll be nice.
What the hell? Doing all the aluminum shit tonight. Told you I was gonna make my own exhaust my own exhaust stuff. So
Right.
I got most of that done. Let's see if I can get it mocked up. I got to flip the car. I'm doing drive shaft right now. Get some of this shit out of the way. I got to turn. What color? Let's see. Let me put this down here to be a little bit more. Won't be as damn bright. You can tell I'm getting serious when I have to lay down the soft cloth.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Nobody else does that.
I'll put you on full screen for a few minutes. Go up on the big screen. I seen it go on its top, so.
This car used to go on its top a lot back in the day.
Yep.
So you gotta make
That's
sure
what
you
I know.
do
Oh, so you said you're just making.
Well, I seen a video the other
That's
day where they
exhaust,
showed
or-
some old NASCAR races. Bobby Allison put somebody up against the wall there at Daytona back in the day.
You ain't rubbing. You ain't racing if you ain't rubbing.
Yeah, there you go.
Man, the paint on that looks good. Is that aluminum or is that styrene, Fred?
No, this is aluminum.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, I'm like, damn, that looks good.
Nah, well, shit. I just dropped that in the fucking model.
Uh-oh. Shake the shit out of it. Oh.
I ain't shaking nothing.
Unless you're doing
What's
total
wrong now, ain't it? Done been shook too much.
I shake that son of a bitch one too many times, something else will fall off. Probably something on the interior.
Right.
My kind of luck.
Yeah, I can see that. That's always.
Come on, bitch, get on there. Anyhow.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, fucker.
That looks good. That exhaust area you're doing for that.
Thank you. Gotta get that. Can't get that down. Get in there.
Get it inlined up.
What, man?
That's right. Shit.
Oh, there you go. Anyhow, that's what it's going to look like.
Nice. Very nice. Especially, that looks good. All right, let's click see what that's going on. Yeah. He's mocking, measuring, cutting 3 times, measuring once.
Measuring 5 times, cutting once.
Okay, either way.
I ain't gonna do it, Woodster.
Where's the?
Oh, why not?
Poor Woody. I shouldn't be messing with him.
I know he's not here to defend
Yeah,
himself.
I wouldn't mess with Woody either with that gun room he has.
Yeah.
That guy's got every gun since the Civil War.
All right, where did my other tube go that I measured out?
Out on that side.
I look like a monkey fucking a football.
All right, let's
Right, where'd you go?
Oh, he's got a pile of parts. I think I might actually pick up some of them weathering things. What I was thinking this morning, what I might try is some of them makeup compacts. Like they have at the dollar store. It's got like the
yeah, but I thought we figured that out that wouldn't work.
Well, I tried something which I'll get to in a second. So remember, I still haven't actually done the weathering on that Project Red Dawn truck. It's still sitting there. However, remember how I said using this floor finisher stuff? I did a couple
Juvenate or
drops
whatever that
with
was.
that instead of the pigment. So I did a couple drops in there and mixed it up instead of water. And I applied it to the tires. And believe it or not, it actually stuck halfway decent to the
Got your mud.
tires. Yeah, the mud.
Hey,
So
Dominic.
basically,
Oh yeah.
hey Dominic, what's going on? So it actually did well. Now I just got to finish actually doing the weathering, like down the side of the body and doing dust on that. But I've got the wheels weathered and the undercarriage all weathered halfway decent. So
Dude, that's looking really neat.
Yeah.
Looking
yeah,
really
so
good.
now, like I said, the last thing I gotta do is like the body, put the front push bumper on, and this one will be so.
I've been using this stuff for weathering. The
Yeah,
Citadel.
that's what made me think of that. I might get some. I'm not sure.
It's very
Thanks,
water.
Mike. Appreciate it.
Well, I'll be
So
damn. I cut a damn
Yeah,
piece of
it's
tubing. I
earth
don't know where the hell it went. I'd lose my ass if it wasn't strapped on my head.
I have that same problem, Fred.
I got some
You're
weathering
not the
stuff
only
from that
one.
neighbor when I bought out all he had, but I don't know what company it is or who made it.
I got
It
some
was in a little bottle.
Tamiya.
But I might try one of them
Like this?
makeup.
I always just use that pastel chalk.
That's the best stuff.
Right. I probably get
Cut,
some of
you know,
that too.
just take my X-Acto knife and scrape it, you know,
Yeah.
make the powder and then just use it.
Yep.
Right.
And then, like I said the other day, you know, you got a bigger variety of colors that you can mix and use with it too.
Right. That was kind of where I was kind of going with that. Is the bigger.
I went and bought these, Terry, from those right there, the Tamiya Weathermaster.
Yeah.
those are-
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what Frank's got there.
Oh, was that I didn't even see. I didn't even look when he said what he had.
Yeah, I thought about getting some of them too, but
I used this on something. I don't remember what it was. Like, oh, I know what it was. It was on that Corsair build I did years ago.
I know Doug
very
Henley
nice.
uses them a lot.
All right. Let me see if I can not lose this fucker again. I'm gonna turn my mic off. I mean, I got to get my Dremel cranked up.
All right. Yeah, there they are. The Tamiya weathering set.
AB.
Now, is that a whole set, or is that all?
They're individual. They come
Is
in
it
like
individual packages, or is it a set?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
they're individual packages. Okay, I thought it was a set the way it had it laid out. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like,
No,
fuck,
yeah,
I
they're
buy a set
expensive.
of
They're-
them.
they're $12 a piece. These
I
things.
know they are. They're like $20 a piece. That's why I was thinking about like
Yeah,
going
and they're
maybe.
what, A, B, C, D or whatever like that.
They go up to
Yeah.
F or
They go
G,
all
A,
the way up,
I.
yeah.
Okay. They got
Yeah.
quite a few out there.
Mhm.
Yeah, it goes. Just a
Yeah, you'd have a shitload of money in them, you know, if you just bought them all.
Right, exactly. That well, like I said, I'm also trying to keep. I don't mind spending money. At the same time, I'm also trying different things on the cheap, so that someone who doesn't, have money or whatever can kind of do, other stuff. Like I would have never thought of the scale model HO stair stanchions or rail stanchions for that. So
Oh, for the Himes joints.
yeah, for the high points, yep.
Yeah,
Hey, I found. Remember, I told y'all I had something in one of the drawers. I couldn't. It looked like Himes joints.
Yeah,
Well, I know somebody had put up, showed a package of
I
them.
finally found.
yeah,
Put the
exactly.
camera.
That's
Put the
funny.
camera
It's
on
like
me.
making from the dollar store, Dominic. That's what I
Put
was
the camera
kinda,
on me. Clay.
All right. Come on.
Hey, Josh.
Open up. What the hell?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
All right,
you had
come
them on Brian's
There we go.
Yeah.
live stream the other night. Yeah, I know that I seen somebody had a pack of them damn things.
Let's see if I can. Wait a minute. Let me get them.
You say you got them at the dollar store?
No, I got them from Hobby Lobby.
Oh, Hobby
Oh,
Lobby.
shit.
Yeah. They're called eye pens.
Yeah.
Eye pens.
And they would look pretty damn convincing with a piece of tubing. Matter
I'll
of
tell you
fact,
something else you could use one of them for. Then make one hell of oil stick, dipstick put on the
yeah,
motor.
dipstick.
yeah, you are
Hell
right. man.
yeah.
Hold on, let me get
Just
one.
paint it, paint the tip of it there red or something or
Yeah.
yellow.
Let's see, am I still up there? Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you're still good.
Ah, damn it. There it is.
You know, that actually
Oh, wow,
wouldn't be
look
too
at that.
bad. I could probably get
But let
a
me
piece of pin or
Is
something.
that- Wrapped around.
let me grab a piece of aluminum tubing.
See what?
You know, it's curled
That's
around there.
cheaper
Just,
than,
you know,
Yeah. Oh, here's one. This is perfect. Oh Lordy. Oh shit. Put your glasses on, dumbass. You ain't gonna be able to see that hole.
yeah, I thought about that the other day that them would make a good dipstick. Just take and angle that part of, about halfway down.
Oh, no
All right.
shit.
There you go.
Damn, that looks good. I'll have to look for them. So they're hole pins?
I'll shoot a picture of the. I'll text it to you in a
All
minute.
right. Because Teresa's off this weekend, so we're going to probably go out, maybe do some shopping on Friday. The only reason why is, it's like I thought about it. I could probably put the shit in the cart and then carrying it out to the truck. I could have went to Hobby Lobby today, but I didn't. But it'll give us something to do because I got a gift card and she got a gift card for Christmas. So
Yeah. Hold on. Let me.
I seen a video somebody had posted here not long ago. They had the dipstick like that in the block, and you could actually pull the dipstick out on the car.
that's crazy.
I said that's just fucking going way too far.
Didn't Ernest do that?
It might
That
have
might have been who it was.
It might have been who it was. Because Ernest will go in the weeds on some details.
Yeah, because I watched a lot of his videos.
He just gets in the weeds on them details.
That's probably who it was.
I'm just saying, it's like crazy.
Yeah, no, he does. He does believe in detail. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like
But damn, it looks good when he does do it, though.
There you go, Cliff. That's me.
All right, copy.
That's the reason I'll never go to detail like that, because unless I do get a lung transplant and able to start going to model car shows, because I'm never going to be able to
Is that, Fred?
put one in one, and there's no point me to doing all that damn detail and stuff.
That's
Just
good.
sit up here on the shelf for me to look at.
What do you ask me, Cliff?
Oh, what size tubing is that? Some real small shit, or is it shit?
What, the aluminum?
Yeah, the aluminum.
Damn, you would ask me that.
No, that's all right. If I could, I'll just.
Hell, I could be a good Southern gentleman and tell you that, couldn't I? Hold on, I can tell you what it is.
I figured Mac would have come on since posted that link. He must be doing something else.
Come around his bedtime. Batteries.
He may be out there.
Model.
He may be fucking still shoveling snow with 22 inches of snow they got.
It was a nice warm day today. I mean, it should have mostly good chunk of it melted. I was watching.
I believe it says.
But it probably wasn't in Boston.
All right, that I can probably.
I think it's 1/8. If it ain't 1/8, it's smaller than that. It's the next one down.
Okay. All right, so
That's what I had. I think. Wait a minute. I'll tell you what. I could probably look at the back. Yeah, I think it's 1/8.
I appreciates that. Thank you, Fred.
Absolutely. Anytime.
Easy, Terry. Don't get worked up,
I
man.
was like, ooh.
I know.
That makes sense.
I done that before we come on. I started coughing like that, got me out of breath, and I do that if I cough for a very long period of time. I get out of breath.
Jeff was messing with me yesterday. I think he commented on something. He said, "Yeah, Fred, I can't believe what was it Jeff said." He said, "I can't believe there's so many people in the community that like you." He said, "I didn't think I'd get like 2 or 3 people in the."
Who'd have thunk
I
it?
was like, "Fuck you."
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
I did start to raise the dead though. I was like, nah, I ain't even gonna sweep under that rug. Okay, let's see. All right, one drive shaft. Oh shit! I already see something that ain't gonna fucking work. I don't think. Hang on.
Uh-oh. You doing a dry shaft in aluminum too, or?
Yeah, but I gotta see if I can get 2 pounds of shit in a 5 pound bag. I hate it when I have to trim my nipples.
That's me getting dressed every morning.
Damn. Frank, I could have went the rest of the night without thinking about that. That's an image I won't get out of my head.
I kind of put everybody a little on edge because when I did my bench update that morning there or whatever, entered Brian's bench challenge there or whatever, show us your bench. I did morning without coffee and naked, so it was.
Shit, this damn hoop is not right. Fuck me hard. I got to damn cut that fucking hoop out.
You're probably right about that, Jock.
You have a little bit of putty or something that you could just stuff in there to just that extra little.
He would not get as many bull crap. We had a bunch of them for his.
Yeah.
We had a shitload for his.
Group build, yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Jeff's still mad. If Jeff's mad, he just mad. I built something for him that it won top 10 in Atlanta.
He was able to polish his turd
I polished his turd into a winner.
to a diamond.
I bet son of a gun. I got to take that damn hoop out right there. It's the rear end's higher than the hoop, so I'm going to have to cut that hoop off. And you know what? I'm going to do that right now. Fucker. Let's see. See if I can slice that fucker off.
No, why not? Done it. Work. It works. If it's it ships.
Cliff, what was you showing a while ago? Your commendation plaque.
Yeah, that was all challenge coins, and I got. So Friday when I went to work, I knew we were gonna do like a lunch thing. I didn't plan on anything else. I'm like, oh, cool, just do like a nice last lunch, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Hang out with the guys. So the one guy with Staff Sergeant Vanderberg, Justin, he does like woodworking kind of like on the side.
Yeah.
And I didn't even think anything of it. I had a challenge coin holder. That's pretty nice. I should probably make one for my desk for all my coins. So I just had them laying on my little workbench area, just kind of out and about. And I was like, all right. So then it was like, and I didn't know I was getting that medal, but my supervisor kind of pulled me in the office, and Sergeant Major Shell pulled me in his office, and he's like, so, I know it's like you've been here 5 years, blah, 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 but I mean, it's like we know about you, but tell us a little bit about yourself. Like, some of the stuff you've done just, because, the amount of time that you have in is a long time, and, we're, I just know a bit more, like about you. And I'm like, all right, so I didn't think anything of it. I ended up getting New York State Military Accommodation Medal.
Cool.
So I'm like, damn, that's pretty cool. Was not expecting that.
Awesome.
Hey, Mary, what's going on? So I mean, I just thought it was just gonna be like cool, hang out, whatever. And all my father and my aunt ended up showing up and stuff like that, and I wasn't expecting them to, but it was like weird. The father at about 9:30 in the morning is like, "Hey, did you make it in? Did you make it out of your driveway?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I made it out of the driveway. The plow driver just pushed a bunch of snow in front of my truck, so I just backed up a little bit, put it in four-wheel drive, and drove right the fuck out." You know?
Hey, Murray.
So yeah, and I was like, and it didn't add up. And I'm like, what else is he asking me if I got to work? So then when Rick called me into his office, and I like sitting there, I'm like, oh, what the shit? And then it's all kind of like as oh, so this is actually an award and it's gift and stuff like that. No, appreciate it, Mary. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. So yeah, I got a whole bunch of challenge coins and basically, and I know there's some different stuff that I had probably forgot to tell Rick about, like my military service and all this other stuff. That was just all the shit like I kind of remember on the spot like that. So
yeah, that shit you'll want. That shit you'll cherish.
Exactly, that's what I mean. It's just like until after I got home, and when I got home, I started putting all my coins on there, and that's when it hit.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, okay. I didn't know the guys. It was just me alone in the house with the two animals, and I know they ain't gonna talk. But just like, oh my, on there. I should have mass emailed the picture. I only sent the picture out to 3 people, and it was just, yeah. So it was definitely interesting to say the least. And like I said, it wasn't until after I got my coins on there that that it was like, wow, it's 22 is coming to an end. Fuck.
Yep. 20 hits home.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's what she'll look like up underneath.
Oh, that looks damn good. Let's put this again. Hey, come on, let's go.
Get it all glued in.
Change the things. Hey, that looks sharp.
Put a couple of
Yep.
mounting brackets right up under there where it'll stay flat. I don't know. I think yeah, that's what I'll do. That right there.
Now,
Anywho,
you use for brackets, Fred, just a bent over piece of wire and put in there? Or?
Nah, I thought about it. I'd have to drill a hole through there. There's no, you know what? That might, well, no, it ain't gonna work.
If you had some of them little staples like you used to put, staple phone wire, or like you used to,
the rounded type.
The horseshoe,
Yep.
That'd be the ideal thing to put on that.
I got some in them out in the shop.
There you go.
They ought to work.
I got to once I get everything glued in, I got to build another drive hoop right there for where I just cut it out.
Right.
But I thought when I put that thing in there, it was going, but it didn't line up worth a shit down there on the bottom.
Well, that's one you also had the same with the hood too.
Yeah.
Do a shit ton of work to get the hood in line up.
Yep. What time is it getting to be? 8 o'clock.
Oh, 8 o'clock. Yep.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go in here and chase Vicky around the living room a little bit and then call it a night. I want to get all this done, or at least get it all mocked up and fabricated and kind of make sure it all fit. And then I'll get it all glued in, and I'll probably have this thing finished tomorrow night.
Beautiful.
Quit yawning. Damn it, you get me tired now.
I know it. I just got through yawning myself.
Dang it.
I ain't sleep. I ain't sleep
Have
worth
you
the shit.
stand
last
up all
night.
night with buckets in your hands?
I don't ever sleep worth the shit on a Sunday night, especially on Monday, knowing I got to go into work. Oh shit! I see one more thing I got to do right there. Cover that little where I scraped that. Have to put some bare metal foil over that. Ugh, man. And then I got to clean up 9 more turds. Get them polished up. I didn't expect Vicky.
I want to see video.
I didn't expect Vicky to call me with a flat
There he
tire.
goes again.
Do what, Dan?
There it goes again.
I know. Shit.
I'm yawning.
I'm fixing to go in here and hit the recliner. I already had dinner. I want to come do this, and I seen y'all's on there. I thought I'd hang out with y'all for a few
No, I
minutes.
appreciate you coming to hang out, Fred. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, I enjoy it. All right, boys. Y'all try to behave. If you can't,
All right.
call it.
We'll keep
Call it.
down
Thank you
them
for saying
all.
hi.
We'll name it
I'm
after
glad
you.
you included a try part in that.
Oh, man. You ain't trying hard enough if you ain't. See, how the hell did I get off?
Only time we don't behave ourselves is when on breakfast night.
Oh, yeah.
Then it's all hell. Every man for himself.
Hey, I know somebody that can attest to what
We
kind of
don't
hell
take
Yeah,
no
Terry gets
prisoners.
ugly.
back years ago. Dan can tell you this when we used to do Friday night hangout. This was back in my drinking days. It'd get pretty rowdy on a Friday night hangout, wouldn't it, Dan?
Get rowdy and people would fall asleep that were running the show.
That's all.
I ain't saying names.
Yeah, I ain't either.
I don't blame them. They worked all day and come out and hang out with we all
I mean,
hang
that's
out.
what they want to do. It's like hang out, have a little drink, and
Yep, that is true. We
Ain't
used to have a
nothing
good
wrong
time, though.
Hell yeah.
You're try doing that while you're live on the damn radio station.
Oh God,
That happened to me one Sunday when I was doing my bluegrass show and I had my radio station. I always, whenever I eat, I usually end up falling asleep. Well, I just made a mistake of eating dinner, before I went on the air that day.
oh no!
And during the show, while one of the songs was playing, I fell asleep. And I'd been asleep probably for 5 minutes or more. I woke up, the damn song was over with, and just sitting there.
It was sitting
And
there over in the groove.
everybody was still in the chat room, and I come back on the air, and I told them, I said, well, that's a first. I said, I fell asleep. But they didn't offer to leave. I mean, they stayed there just listening to dead silence until I woke up and started playing another song. I said, never again would I eat before I go on the air and do the other show.
Yeah. Dwayne remembers those nights. Boy, we used to have we had some doozies. Anyway. All right, boys, y'all behave. I'll see y'all in the morning.
Enjoy, Fred. Have a good night.
See you, Pappy.
Yeah, Vicky, have a good one.
All right, man. See if I can figure out how to get out of this thing.
What's that red X thing on the bottom of the screen?
Remove and exit the studio.
Oh, yeah. There we go. I got it. We'll see y'all later.
See you, Pappy.
All right.
What the hell?
Oh shit! Someone listening to
Somebody doing banjos like Frank.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Send it, son. Enjoy me some doing banjos.
Oh, there ain't nothing wrong with bluegrass shit. I used to have a bluegrass band.
Oh man, this is
I like
fun.
bluegrass music.
So I'm pretty sure, I don't know if he subbed or not, but I do have 352 subs. So I think I got my podiatrist or prosthetics, orthotics. Yeah. So I got more orthotics. He's cool shit. That's all I could say. So he put some new padding in my AFO, which is awesome. So maybe my foot doesn't hurt as bad. So I got to try to figure out with my Achilles, I got to figure out if there's something going on with it because I have limited motion. So I don't know if it's sucked up in the muscle or the muscle kind of took over. It got jammed up in the accident. So not 100% sure, but I'm gonna have to get that checked out because I'm doing exercises for it, you know, trying to keep it limber, but it is not. I don't know. It's gonna be. I wouldn't say a losing battle, but it's definitely yeah.
It's an uphill battle.
Yeah, it's
Figure it
definitely gonna
out.
be an uphill battle. So I'm working on slowing down. I working on it. So
My Achilles tendon was cut 4 times.
God bless. What, you end up fusing it in place, or
They kept cutting it and trying to stretching it, and it wouldn't move. So it's pretty much locked.
that's like the big
Yeah, it
problem. I'm
sucks.
trying to do that and not cut it, but I don't know if I really want them to cut it, or maybe I'll see if there's some sort of like deep muscle release or something along the lines. Because where I was having a lot of issues with balls of my feet, where I get like pressure, and it's partially because my heel was coming up and out of the AFO. Yeah, like I said, I was telling them all about like how I go live on like Monday nights and build model cars, and one of the guys asked me, "Oh, do you do military?" I'm like, "Yeah, kind of some, mostly automotive, but I have built a tank and stuff." So I'm in the process working on a plane, which I should probably be working on that plane. For the Charlie Mack, or for the Pearl Harbor group build. I'll just save it till next week. Even though I didn't unbox a kit tonight, I can always box another one next week. So tonight's montage was no mail call, just showing off some challenge coins, and that's, yeah, pretty much about it. Nothing really.
Well, that was better than a box opening anyway.
No, you're right. It was. It was definitely a lot of coins. I mean, there's guys out there who got a shit ton more coins than I got, but I mean, challenge coins only work in certain realms, so and it's not even necessarily about the coin itself. It's just saying you did something fucking cool.
Yeah.
So I seen Tim over at Throttle Power, his entry into that. I didn't realize you could just buy that 3-ton service crane. I'm going to have to buy me a couple of them because I have a couple builds. They will be coming up in the future that 3-ton crane will go fucking awesome on. I thought you had to buy the kit, and I wasn't going to pay $60 for that AA service truck there. just for the wrecker. All right.
Sorry, Daniel.
Yeah, we better be.
Uh-huh.
Kid, it's a kitchen, evidently.
Yeah, freaking Fred.
Right.
It's all right. Like I said, I don't plan on streaming super late. I just plan on, hopefully, like I said, by next week I'll be out of this. I'll be out of this cast thing. I've been slowly trying, like around the house. I've been trying not to use that cam brace or cam boot. Is what they call it around the house. So, just so I can keep some weight on it and keep the muscle there. So, but if I go outside, the door, but normally I get up, do my morning constitutional, then I go grab my coffee, pop some pills, walk out to the living room, plop my ass, watch some news, and then switch over to some of the other brands of news that I like to watch, like Newsmax, One America News. I don't really follow Fox News that much, but I catch them on.
I got you covered on that.
So, I watch like real news and none of that propaganda shit. And like the Communist News Network, CNN, the most shit source of news.
Yeah.
Anyway.
They're in trouble.
Oh no, that they are. And then they got their little cuck boy there, Brian Stelter there, like sucking all sorts of cock, trying basically trying to, oh my boss, I'm complicit, I knew. Trying to suck dick so that people don't fire him, which, I mean, he's a cocksucker anyway, but that's another story. Brian Stelter. And I don't care. Let him try to come and get me for a defamation suit. What I say today is, oh, shit.
I got him, Daniel.
Okay, good. I was going to say, I caught a bot pop up.
Good boy.
YouTube blow. Bleh, open.
Awesome job.
Oh, what was that, Dang? What was that? A muscle or was that something different? That box you just had. Oh no, never mind. That was Frank. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, what are you talking about?
Never mind.
You're throwing me off. I'm like, what did I do?
No, not you. My bad. I was at Frank's screen and looking.
No, Frank is opening up something.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. He's opening up something because well, because you all are on the big screen in the back room. You're in order. I was watching Frank's out of my peripheral, and you're the very last one on the end, Daniel. But you're not the end when So I just one of them things.
Yeah.
Trying to do too much shit at once or multitasking because how everybody's set up in the room.
What is that, Frank?
It's a drill bit set.
Oh.
Ooh.
It got this Jamie from Canada there told me about this place.
Oh.
And I ordered some stuff, and I got it. I ordered this stuff from Spain on the 31st, and it came today.
Damn,
Unbelievable.
that's pretty quick.
From Spain. Look, it's got air freight.
Spot models. Is that what it says on the box?
Spot model.
Yeah,
huh?
spot model.
Oh no shit! Is that a resin kit?
I got the. No, I bought
Where is that?
decals for my motorcycle.
Oh, that's decals for the motorcycle. Nice.
So it was
Oh,
$10. It was $10 for the decals and $10 for shipping. I'm like, ah. So I bought some other stuff. I bought some carbon fiber. I never did carbon
No
fiber,
shit.
so you got to
Oh,
see.
you
You got to see what old
Watch
Tom's
the
doing.
watch the scale modeling channel guy over in the UK do carbon fiber. He'll
Yeah.
teach you all you want to know.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing some. I might actually
David
take
gave me
out
the mask
carbon
for it.
fiber sheets at Hobby Lobby because I think I might on this cancer awareness group build. I'm gonna do the hood and carbon fiber.
The carbon fiber looks good. I'd say it's a pain in the ass to work with though.
I bet it
I'm
is,
sure,
too.
but I'm only doing it on not the whole model, so it's mostly.
Yeah, I got Tamiya, and I'm gonna try their carbon fiber.
I'm working on a Fred's appreciation build, Murray. That's what it is.
Yeah, and I've got a
body ready.
motorcycle group build box sitting on there just waiting to be started.
I got mine. Mine's right over here on my filament printer.
October 16th. I got to start working on my Big Charlie birthday build there. I mean, I got till October to get that.
Well, that birthday build don't it end on the birth date?
Damn, mine's already done then.
Well, I heard Pro Carry say something about it, or I thought it did.
Yeah,
Or somebody, I watched the video and said that he had until April the 5th or something like that, or whenever or that's when he's going to start on it, or.
Crap, mine sucks then, because I only have 11 days to finish mine if I would have done it.
Well, I don't know where that's when it starts or that's when it's supposed to end, but either way, hell, I've got till September,
right,
to either start on it or finish it at one. But Big Charlie's once hosting that one, ain't he?
Yes, he is. Big Charlie is hosting that.
I should have asked him when he was in the chat room when we first started. Didn't think of that.
Nope, that's all right.
I could probably go back and watch his video when he first come out with it, and he probably tells when it starts and ends and all that. I didn't even know there was one until somebody missed it the other day in the live stream.
No, I've mentioned it a couple times. So
yeah, but I didn't know, until then, until you mentioned it.
No, I got to get better about either making small videos.
But shit, there's so many damn group builds, it's hard to keep up there. Fucking one of them now.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm trying to get shit finished up, because this one is due, I want to say,
ain't they got a finished up February or something other?
And then I got the small group, scale model group build, which I'm doing this one for my small scale build. And then, so we got.
And then you got big rig group build that Jeff's doing.
Yep, Jeff's doing the big rig group build, which I gotta finish that, and I got another kit, which is probably gonna be that gun truck that Doug sent me. Good old Squatch skillet home slice that he sent me. That's going to be the one I'm
Mr. Catfish.
Mr. Catfish.
Yeah.
I seen Jim Morris had a hell of a build that he built for him. I seen that the other day. I like the color of that. That come out fucking nice.
Craig did a good one too.
Yeah.
Mama did a real nice one.
That's a nice thing about this. There's so much talent in this community, and it's awesome to be a part of it.
Well, I watched the video of Frank Morse done the other day, but couldn't remember to save my fucking ice right now what it was. He finished one of somebody's, but I can't remember now who was it he finished the video for or the
Scott
model.
Skillet. Scott Skillet.
Oh, okay. I
Yep,
told
it
you
was
I'm
a
getting
CUDA.
old. My damn memory is just going. Which the doctor
It
said
was
it's
the
because
CUDA.
I don't get enough oxygen to my brain. Yeah, it's the CUDA that he done.
Yep, yeah, it was a CUDA.
I know I watched it. But like I said, I just couldn't remember who it was he said he done it for. My memory's getting so damn bad I could have on myself a damn birthday party. A surprise birthday party, I should have said. See, I'm
Well,
getting
Saturday,
so
I
damn
knew
forgetful.
exactly where you're going with that, so.
No, it's the damn truth. I can fucking sit and watch something on a movie on TV or something other, and by the time the damn commercials though with, I done forgot what the hell I was watching. I have to wait till the damn movie comes back or the show comes back
All
before
right,
I
Mary,
remember
thanks.
what it was I was
We'll
watching.
catch you later. I just seen that one pop up. Oh, okay, so it was only about a
That's
minute.
one reason why I don't watch a hell of a lot of TV. They fucking show 15 minutes of the movie and 30 minutes of fucking commercials in between it.
Yeah, I got one of them Roku, so it's like when I started up for my morning news, because that's how I get my local channels of local news. It's like one commercial, all right, before it even shows the news. After the first segment of the news, that motherfucker, like 8-10 fucking commercials.
Yeah.
Like, fuck me.
Now I've got one of these Fire Sticks from Amazon that I use on my TV. That I put in here, and the one in the living room. I've got a regular TV box too, but never do use it. Supposed to have about 600 or 700 damn channels here, but
I don't know.
none worth shit.
I might possibly upgrade my internet to the ultimate or whatever the fuck it is. I just don't want to spend
use my
$100
Fire Stick.
fucking internet.
I only watch Amazon Prime and Netflix and Hulu and YouTube, and that's it. And I can watch it on my Fire Stick.
It's just like that Roku. So some nights, if I'm sitting there, I'll be watching on the big screen. I'm watching you from the Roku. I got the app on there.
Yeah, when I had my radio station, you could actually listen on Roku TV, my radio station.
No shit. That's cool.
Yeah. I had it set up. You could listen to it on iTunes, all kinds of shit.
Well, that's right, because you're paying for royalties for that too.
Yeah.
So you can get it on all the different platforms and not have to worry.
Yeah.
Not really worry too much.
No, and I paid them enough by God that they could afford to put it all on there.
Right.
But I had fun. I enjoyed doing it though.
That's all that matters. As long as you have fun doing it.
Yeah. Until I said my health caused me to have to quit. But my health caused me to have to quit a lot of things. I didn't want to.
Well, that's like I said, what forced me out of the Army and fucking everything else. The fucking accent. They didn't want to really keep me because I had over 2 years. But I also didn't really feel like going to a desk job. I know my days of going overseas and kicking ass and taking names and go over as maybe a mercenary or civilian contractor, but make $100,000 a year plus. And,
you go to bed already?
But the thing that I hated to have to give up the most though was my flying. Because I love flying planes.
It's always the hardest hit when shit like that happens.
Yeah. And then I hated, having to give up my, photography and stuff too, and going to all these NASCAR races and stuff, and doing that. But the flying was the hardest. I mean, I'd go out to the airport, just rent me a plane, take off, go fly around for about an hour, and then come back.
That's fucking cool.
It's the thrill of it. It was the biggest thing for me. I mean, because once well, I guess unless you've already ever flew a plane before, but when you take off from that runway, and you're the only one in that damn plane, you're the only damn one that's gonna put it back on the ground and be able to walk away from it. There ain't no instructor, there ain't no co-pilot, there ain't nobody else in there that's gonna land the damn thing for you. I mean, it's just that thrill, and
Like if I fuck up, this could be game
adrenaline, running that, that once you take off and you got to be the one to bring it back.
That's always a thrill. Especially riding in a helicopter, riding in a hurricane seat. That's always a good time.
That's like when I lived in Indiana. I was trying to get into the Air Force Reserve, and I actually made it or got qualified or got in. They'd already told me, what I'd be doing and everything, but when it comes to take the physical, where I'd been operating on for ulcers, they turned me down. Said they wouldn't take me because I'd had, history of having ulcers and been operated on for it. I don't know what that had to do with it, but when they wrote me out the letter, they said that I was denied of any branch of service of being able to get in. But I was going to be a flight engineer on a C-135 tanker plane.
Nice.
Shit, I would have had it made then.
Fuck yeah.
Being a flight engineer, once I got out of the reserve, I could go to work for like Delta or any of them, as a flight engineer. This was back in the early
fucking money. That'd be fucking
80s,
awesome.
70s. Yeah.
Really fucking.
But got turned down there.
That part is, I'm not gonna lie. As long as I've been in the Army, I'm surprised I fucking made it as long as I have with shenanigans and shit like that I've had to deal with. It's just holy shit. It's crazy. Oh shit, that's right. To open up my fuck. Damn. Bitch shit con. I forgot to open up my email. Chuck's was gonna send me an email of his 2 models he was building, and I fucking totally spaced it. Fuck.
Yeah, he sent you and Fred a picture.
Oh no, that was Dwayne. No, Chuck's different.
Oh, okay.
Yep, Chuck's a guy who I met at Nationals, the Syracuse Nationals. Actually, no, I'm just gonna float this to my phone so I can show it.
Is that what was in the chat room here earlier this evening?
Yep, CKNA. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So that should be coming. Oh shit! Looks like he's building auto car. Oh shit! the plow and the salter, and fuck yeah.
Oh,
Hold on. That Chuck, CK&A.
oh, Chuck.
Yep. There it is. The auto cart. Whoop, hold on. Let me.
Damn batteries running down my phone again.
That's right. That's all I got mine plugged in. With the salter and everything on it. It's the auto cart.
Yeah,
Fucking. Hold on, let's try to turn the brightness up on this. Yes, I know. I have brightness.
Somebody needs a breathing treatment.
Yeah, someone not sounding good.
No, they
Getting
just
them
started.
excited here.
For some reason, I don't know what caused it to do it. And damn heart rate's 113.
Jesus. I know it's only an auto car.
Shit,
with a
that's low compared to what it
salter.
usually is.
But yeah, he's actually got.
It's usually about 135, 140.
So that looks really good.
Hey, Cliff, is this the same guy that I seen? You said you saw him at your show.
No, this is a
He
different
said
guy.
NNL.
But yeah, no, it wasn't NNL. No, this was at that Fulton show. I actually originally met him at the Syracuse Nationals. He had one of the. I think he took a first or a third with one of his semi trucks.
This. Look at this.
So
Is that the
no,
same
that's
guy?
not the same guy. No,
No, this is a Mosquito Con. This is a different show.
Oh, Mosquito Con? I don't know if he made it down that far.
Yeah.
I don't know, but no, that's
So,
an auto
where's truck's orange?
finished up. Yeah, I see how it's orange. Now, if it says like Town of Summer Hill on it,
Oh, no, it's Dover.
okay, yeah, because there's another guy who lives
Sharpo.
Portland area.
Because we've seen this guy at two
Yeah,
different
John
shows.
Papp, which I've got his car here. John Papp, crew chief of the the glue crew, the Adirondack glue crew out of Schenectady.
I thought they were the same guy. All right.
No, guys. I also ran into that Joe 2571 or RJ 2571. He was down in PA and came up to the Fulton show and was at the IPM show, Syracon. So that was with the VFW. And that fucks me off about the whole fucking NNL East is fucking canceled.
Yeah.
Daniel, you recognize that one in the chat room?
Shit, another bot. Oh yeah,
No, I
definitely.
don't.
That's a sex bot.
I was just wondering. I didn't know if it
It's
was
your cousin, Terry.
actually. I didn't know if it was legit or
Lives out
not.
in Kentucky.
Ain't my fucking cousin.
Oh, it definitely ain't no fucking.
Darren Navish.
Well, shit, I fucking hit delete the fucker and it won't fucking do it.
I got it.
Well,
Okay.
that's probably the reason why it wouldn't do it.
I knocked it out of the park.
Yeah.
This
Beautiful.
time.
And
Well, I
that's
clicked
why you
onto it for
guys
it to remove it, and
get
then it come up. It's still there.
That's why you guys get paid little dollars and the appreciation or the pat on the back.
That's why we got a spanner.
Exactly. Because everyone gets a spanner once you're vetted. Once you're vetted. We don't want no illegal spanners in here. Once you're vetted, you get a spanner.
Yeah, but your vetting system is like, hey, yeah, I know you. All right, here you go. I love
Yeah.
it.
But believe it or not, I actually do like go around some other place. So some people I do actually
Well,
know
shit.
and stuff like that. So
Well, it's like the first night I come on Brian's live stream. He told me, he said, well, since you're sitting watching the chat, he said, I'm going to make you a moderator. Because I told him, I said, you got bots in the chat room.
yeah, and that's what it is. I don't necessarily always catch them, and I appreciate that. And how did the bots get in? It's some tech oligarchs sending their little fucking spies in there, trying to change algorithms and shit like that. Fuckers.
No, I didn't know how to give people wrenches.
Yeah, you got to go over to where the three dots are
Yeah,
on
I
the
know how to
YouTube
now.
side of it. Yeah. Oh my god. All right. So this one goes in the middle. So this one is this one. There's a smaller dot go up front, and there's a bigger dot to go up front. Thank you. Yep. Okay, there's that. That. Alright, so this got that. This is a spacer. Okay, awesome. I'll be looking forward to that when we go to the spring thaw, Chuck. So yeah, we'll be definitely. Well, shit. Hey, Chuck, you got a computer or something? If you're at your bench, I'll drop the link again, and you can jump on in. How's that sound? There you go.
I tried clicking on the link in my laptop a while ago, and it come up and said no mic or camera was attached. I got a damn webcam. I don't know what the hell it fucking wanting.
Permission. It's wanting permissions.
I just wanted to see if it actually worked, because
I'm
everybody
surprised
else
all
is using
that has been a true
everybody else using laptops is doing it. I'm sure
Yeah,
you
my laptop.
even yeah, you're probably using your webcam that's built into the laptop, ain't you?
Yeah, that's
On
the
that
one I'm
one?
using, but I got a separate bench cam.
Yeah, but I mean the one that's showing up there, it's on a side view where you got the laptop laying in the chair.
Yep, that's where I got the laptop sitting, so I can see everything coming across this way. You got the iPad Air. Okay, well, shit, click the link, give it a shot.
Yeah,
If you want to come in,
still it'll work.
still should work.
You'll probably have to hook headphones and a mic up, to the
Yeah, I
phone.
was gonna say, if you come in, you gotta kind of shut the YouTube down, or at least mute it.
I just muted my laptop.
Well, fuck me. There you go. What it's doing is where them fucking sink marks are, is just taking out some of the fucking wood grain. But that's alright, it's only a space thing anyway, so you get sanded.
Exactly.
Fuck it. It's only a spacer, it's gonna be under the fucking cannon anyway, so.
I was thinking about before I started on this gypsy wagon is try to get that big rig painted. Get it done.
Yeah, I actually brought my big rig off the shelf because I planned on trying to work on a bunch of different kits tonight, but I got that 55 stake truck I'll probably work on, not necessarily tonight, but I planned on working on it tonight because most of these builds are kind of due up in February. This artillery one is due. I got to finish the figures on that. And
Well, that's one reason I wanted to finish that, big rig was because I never did like to have 2 or 3 models going at the same time. I always just like to start on one and finish it and then go on to the next.
yeah,
I guess, it's because the way, growing up and, doing models, that's the way we did. We didn't have a shitload to start with. We'd go buy one Saturday and then get it built and go back next Saturday and buy another one. So we only have one to work on at a time anyway. We didn't have a big stash, like we got now.
Oh shit, no.
Back then you're fucking lucky to even get one, much less try to get, a bunch of them saved up.
Yeah.
I worked my ass off mowing grass, fucking buy the ones I got back then. Or wore somebody's car for them or something, get $1 or $2 for it.
Mm-hmm.
But back when I started, in the 60s, you could take $2 and go to this damn 5 and dime store and buy a damn model and a can of paint and a tube of glue for $2. Now you can't buy a fucking tube of glue for $2.
No. More like
No,
5 or
shit,
6.
no.
Oh, that's another thing that Terry too got 4 bottles of AMT fucking glue, 50 cents a piece.
AMT glue, fucking A.
I didn't even know AMT even had glue. I thought it was all testers.
Right.
They had AMT wrote right on it, but that's the first time I'd ever seen a tube of it.
That's gonna be like that unicorn piss.
I know I got 3 or 4 bottles that the testers in the red bottle, red tube.
No, that's unicorn piss. Frank's got in his hand.
And I got a bottle of or a tube of that blue testers glue, and I got a tube of green.
Yeah, the non-tox stuff ain't as good as the tox stuff.
No.
Well, and I've got one a tube. It's I guess it's for wood. It's a green tube.
I've got
a green
a
label.
brown one they had.
Huh?
They had a brown one out.
That's one I got too. For
I ain't never seen no damn brown one.
That's a
that must be what it is. A filler.
Blue had a red.
The contour putty was green.
I even got some of this damn glue right here. You talk about fucking old. When did y'all see him fucking
Hold on, let me
glue like this?
screen.
Wow. No.
Come in a little plastic tube.
Oh,
Just
okay. A little plastic. For a second, I thought it was.
It just says glue. Yeah, it looked like a pack of ketchup or something. It's still.
That's what I was gonna say. Set up with your chicken kung pao and put that shit on there.
It's called GA Bird is the name brand of it.
The second you open that thing up, it goes instantly hard.
Yep.
No,
Last 45 minutes.
That's what she said too. This is that blue tube.
Oh, okay.
It's that kind that ain't got no smell to it. Takes all the fun out of it.
Smells hard.
Right, exactly. Because I used to just lock myself in my room and get high on.
That's why I like to just open up that tube of red glue every now and then just to bring back memories.
Like,
just as soon as you smell it, you said, "Damn, I remember that."
Yeah, really that. No, I'll probably
Take,
get like
take 2 or 3 whiffs off of that, and you have to wipe the dust off your damn shoes walking down memory lane.
be on cloud 9.
Shit, I shouldn't have turned around and done that. Fucking out of breath. Ooh.
Breathing treatment.
You
Almost
can see
done.
why I don't get nothing done in here. I can't fucking turn around for I don't get out of breath. No, yeah, that's the reason why I'm out of breath, because it's getting close to 4 hours of having that breathing treatment.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Now, if I'd have done that when I just first come in here, then it would, I'd been all right. It's just, the longer it goes in between, the least it takes to get me out of breath. That's why when I get off from here or do quit, I go right straight from here to my chair and don't stop, so I can sit down and get my breath back. Because I got that breathing machine sitting there beside my recliner, and then I've got one in the bedroom too, but I happen to be in there for something.
Over here on the trail.
And I've got my ventilator sitting there in the living room too, if I was to actually have to have it. It's just like when they use in the hospital. If I'm a die, my son can hook my oxygen hose up to it, and it'll breathe for me.
Make sure you got water in it. Don't run it dry.
No, mine don't use water. It's a regular. It's a ventilator. It's not a CPAP.
Okay.
No, it's just a regular ventilator. It's like you use in the hospital. To put you on it when it breathes for you.
Nice.
I can quit breathing, and they can hook my oxygen hose to it and turn it on and put that mask over my face, and it will actually force the air into my lungs for me. It does the same thing as what they do when they come to, the ambulance comes to get you. They what they call bagging you. They stick that thing down your throat and put that bag in and sit there and squeeze it. Well, that's what that machine does. The same thing. Only they just don't. You just don't have that down your damn throat. It's got so much force behind it that it forces the air into your lungs.
Spring thaw down in Chadwick's in April. You know what? Maybe I'll see if I can get that vehicle built. I was going to build for East.
I've seen a video or a movie. I seen a movie about 2 or 3 years ago. It was based in Chadwick. I can't remember now what the name of the movie was. It was a good one.
Lake Placid?
Huh?
No, that'd be down closer. Oh, no, sorry. That'd be up north. It was like out by Upper Lake, Lake George, Lake Placid. It's out there where they do the Olympics. I think I have a motorcycle me up there around Lake Placid, around the mountain and shit like that. And I went to Whiteface Mountain, and that's where they had 80 Olympics. That was a good time.
See, after I sit still for a minute, I'm okay.
Right, just gotta catch his
My
breath.
heart rate back down. That's what gets me out of breath. My heart rate goes sky high.
Okay.
just fall apart little by little.
It's like me. I keep on doing that. I think me and Teresa were talking the other day. I think I might have said this last week, but so I think we figured it out. All the even years, something bad happen. I'm going to break something during the even years. Because 2021 was all right. Now 2022, I broke my fucking ankle. So now we'll just have to see what 2024 brings. So
Other ankle?
maybe the other ankle. I don't know.
That's the reason I don't like to sleep very much, because I'm afraid I'm going to miss something.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, I figure my time's getting close anyway, and I'll get all the damn sleep I need when I'm dead.
Right. Well, that's how I try to run. It's like I'll catch up on all the sleep I need when I'm dead.
Oh.
I don't know if anybody wants to buy a motorcycle. This is a big May. This ain't happening for sure, but I have a 92 Yamaha VMAX 1200 possibly. It might be up for sale. I mean, as much as I want, but I have my Striker that I'm definitely keeping. Because I don't know if I'll be able to take the right position in a VMAX. That's a semi-aggressive riding style. So it's like you're not really leaning forward, but you're not
straight up.
Yeah, you're not like straight up, but you're not really leaning forward either. It's a muscle bike, so it ain't worth a shit in the corners. And I mean, you gotta fucking hold it down in the corners.
Yeah.
It's one of them bikes that, because if you don't hold it down in the corner, it will stand up on you. Like, you gotta have some stones. That, even though it's a 1200, it's definitely not for the faint of heart. And that's all them VMAXs are. Now, 1700, I wouldn't mind getting a 1700, but I don't have 20 grand to drop on one, or I'd get one. But I could probably buy a used one for, I don't know, 7 or 8. But then I kind of going around in circles about going instead of carbureted versus fuel injected and all them headaches of the electronics. Mine doesn't really have shit for electronics, so that's why I like it, because it doesn't have shit for electronics. I mean, it's got a stator, your pickup, and shit like that, but it doesn't have, like, electronics like a fucking computer I gotta worry about. It's like fucking junk. Or something happened in a computer and then you're out like $200. I mean, it does have a CDI box, but I mean, that's how you get your spark. So. Oh man, this is good times. So tomorrow I'll be unsupervised. I gotta figure out what the hell I want to do. I might drop a couple job applications tomorrow to some different places. To where I don't know, but I know the one thing is I might go work at a parts store.
O'Reilly's?
No. We got a local one, King's Auto. We got an Advance. We do have an O'Reilly and we have an AutoZone, but it's in Auburn. But
Hell, go to work at Napa. Go to a real parts store.
The Napa know-how. The Napa know-how.
Yeah.
They got one of them too. It's right up by the BJ's.
You do know the difference between Napa and O'Reilly's, right?
The price.
No, Napa and O'Reilly's. Okay, a husband owns Napa. His wife divorced him and opened up O'Reilly's. That's her store.
Ah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
well, you know what? I'll have to go apply
It's
it
like
more.
Lowe's and Home Depot. That's the same story as Lowe's and Home Depot.
Really? That's
Uh,
cool.
No shit.
Same thing. That's why when you go to a Lowe's, it's like a woman designed it. You go to Home Depot, it's a man's store.
Yeah. Well, that does actually kind of make sense. Because, like, sometimes that's
You
why
walk
I
into
prefer
a
shopping at Home Depot.
That's right.
Because it's like I like the layout better. And it's
You
like,
go to a Lowe's.
Hey, Nova.
Hey, Evan.
what's going on, Evan?
See, I remember this time.
Give him enough weeks.
I had to sit here and think for a minute though first.
It's all right. He's good. Hey, Evan, if you're at your bench and you want to jump in, I'll drop the link and you can jump in, hang out for a little while. Damn, I realize I just watching this fucking Jesus.
Sean Hannity's on. It's 9 o'clock. You need a breathing
Yeah,
treatment.
I know. My pill alarm went off, so
Oh, yeah, right. I ain't took my pill either. Shit.
You-
I forgot to take it last night for some damn reason. I was doing something. I don't know what the hell made me forget. I thought about it about 11 o'clock last night. It's too damn late to take it in.
I'm gonna say that's a little late.
Yeah, that's the reason I didn't take it. And then I thought, well, maybe I did take the damn thing, and I sure the hell they ain't gonna take it twice. Because they told me, said if you was to miss it, or think you missed it, don't take it again, or don't take it because in case you did take it, don't take two of them.
OD.
So if I miss one, or if I can't remember if I took it, I'll just wait until the next day.
You got one of those weekly pill holder things, dispensers.
Yeah,
I had one of them, but
Yeah,
everyone does.
that would definitely help you out a bit there. Of course,
Well,
my mom
Normally
forget to
pop
fill it
pills in
up.
the morning. This is what I use. Just
Well-
regular 2-spot. Because I take shit 3 times a day. So I pop shit first thing in the morning and put my afternoon and night pills all in the same thing and walk around in my pocket. Yeah, I know. I'm sure if I pull over and the cops search me, you know, I mean, I'm sure I probably get busted for possession of having pills, but at the same time, I got that, you know, privilege card going for me, so we're good there.
All right.
damn, if you have to get up at 2:30, but you ain't gonna get much sleep. You went to bed now.
No.
And I keep my regular pill bottles, you know, sitting right there beside me on the end table. So when I would get up in the morning,
Kitchen, so
I'll use them, and then I've got one inhaler, you know, that I use, and I keep them sitting there. And then the one that I take the fluid pill that I have to take twice a day, I keep it sitting in front, so that way I know you'll
ouch.
take that one.
Ah, I miss Sundays.
No. 5 o'clock, I think's bad. 2:30. No.
Oof.
Yeah. Just doing daylight it's bad enough.
Yeah. But you probably get off at noon during the day or 1 o'clock today or something too.
That just screw my day up.
Yeah, I never did like a damn second shift.
No, I did that
Go
for 8
in
years.
Go in at 3 o'clock, get off at 11. And then when you come home, you can't go to sleep. You sit up to 1 or 2 o'clock, and then when you do go to sleep, you get up just in time to eat and go to work again. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I always work third shift.
Yeah.
Because damn sure didn't like a day shift either.
I like my nights.
The reason I never liked the day shift is because you can't never get nothing done then. Because everything's closed when you go to work in the morning, and it's closed when you get home in the evening.
Get out of work.
And if you had to work a Saturday, then you're fucked all the way around. So I worked third shift. I come home on Friday morning. I hadn't got to go back till Sunday night. So I actually had all day Friday, all day Saturday, and all day Sunday to do shit. Which, I didn't do nothing when I was at work either, but
I start to plan up in the morning.
I'd lay on the damn power box and tell them, I said, unless you all got something that you can't fix, don't you fucking wake me up. So I'd sleep the biggest part. I know the first time my dad, he was the chief electrician over all of us. And I come outside one morning and he told me, he said, if you ain't going to do nothing but go in there and go to sleep, at least you can do is rub some of that cold dust on you and make it look like you done something. I said, well, I'll try to remember that then next time I go in there. I come outside, look just as clean as it was when I went in.
Drive time.
Oh,
that's not bad. I had for a few years. I had
he starts to plan up in the morning.
I had to do, but I was lucky enough. I had a mom down here. I could just stay at her place. I didn't have to
Well, he
drive
said
all
he
the way
starts up the plant. I had to do that on Sunday nights before we got the substation put in. That one mines I worked at, I went in early and started up the generator that we had to power, run underground. And then me and my dad, we wired up the substation and got the power company, connected. And then we had power run off it.
I think Terry has a shorter list of jobs he didn't do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thinking.
Well, it's like I said, though. I mean, I've done a lot of those, jobs at the same time. It's like I said, before, when I was working in the mines, I had a body shop. And I had other guys, working for me. Plus, I had a record service, and as a deputy sheriff, that's on the weekends. Yeah, I had 4 different jobs, but I was doing them all at the same time. So it just makes it look like I had a lot of stuff going on. But the thing of it is, though, I ain't like that little pucker up there, in the north. I can back up everything that I said I've done.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
That I can do. Anything that I said I've done, I can fucking prove it. Unlike, you know who.
Right. I can prove
Those
it.
guys
shall not mention.
I've got pictures I'm not supposed to have. Those are
That's like my radio station. I was listening to one of my shows today on my laptop in here. Because when I done my radio station, as you was broadcasting, it automatically recorded the show, and it would save it as an MP3 file. So if I was something come up, that I couldn't do my show, well, I just load or just send my show from a month or so back to one of the other DJs, and then they would put it on the broadcaster and then run it as my show. And then people would think, that I was the one that was broadcasting live. They just couldn't talk to me in the chat rooms always. But, and I've done their shows the same way. That they couldn't, be on the air, and I'd just load one of their shows that they had a month or 2 before and play it. Or I'd just do their show for them.
Yeah, we got a couple guys like that. Just pop in and say, hey, I'm so-and-so. Fill in for this, that, and the other thing, and
well, yeah, that's like Frank filled in for you one Monday night. I remember here a couple.
Yeah, you're out in the field.
Yeah, you was going to Fort Drum or somewhere other, and
you're bivouacking.
I did make a guest appearance.
Yeah, and I remember Frank
it's
come on for you.
Yep, I made the guest appearance. Unfortunately, I couldn't be as.
Well, yeah, I remember you logged in on your come in on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Don't feel bad. I was at work.
Big shoes to fill that day.
That's all right. You had some.
Well,
That's
I had one DJ. That's the same thing I said. When I done one of his shows for him. I mean, he was a regular DJ on the regular radio station for like 20-some years in Philadelphia, and I mean, he fucking know Wolfman Jack personally, and Dick Clark lived a couple of houses down below him. So I was getting, fuck, here I am, filling in for him. And then make it even worse, his show come on from 5 to 8 on Fridays, and mine started from 8 to 11. So I followed him after he got through doing his show. I went on the air, so I had to follow behind him, and that's why I told everybody, when you get, come on the air right after his show, it's, it just fucking, first time I done it, just scared the hell out of me.
Yeah,
I was absolutely scared to death first time I went on the air, because I'd never been a DJ before, and the people, where I was on there listening to all the time, the owner want me to do a country music show. And I told him, I said, well, I guess I can fucking try. But literally, you can ask my ex-wife and everything, or wife at the time, but my kids. But I was so nervous when I done my first show. I could hold my hand up like this, and the sweat would drip off of it. My hands was that wet before I went on the air. And several of them in the chat room told me, that they'd seen a lot of DJs like that would actually throw up. They'd get so nervous, which I didn't throw up or anything. But damn if I didn't sweat. But I was scared to death, though. Yeah, I mean, I was absolutely scared to death. But now I just went on the air, went on Skype call with the guy that I was telling you that lived in Philadelphia. I just went on there and talked to him like 15, 20 minutes before I went on the air. And I was fine sitting there talking to him, over the air. But then when it come time for me to actually go on the air, it's just like I panicked. And I told him, I said, I told him at the time, see, I've done the paranormal investigation and stuff too, and had a paranormal team. And I told him, I said, I ghost hunt, or actually, we don't like to call it ghost hunting because you actually hunt them. But I told him, I said, I go out and investigate dead people, but I said, you fucking people scare the hell out of me. But then one of the DJs, she lives in Nevada, Las Vegas, was one of the DJs, and she told me, she said, just talk to me or concentrate on my name in the chat room, and you'll be fine. And she's the one actually giving my handle name that I used on the show. She called me the Uber Cowboy. Instead of the Urban Cowboy, I was the Uber Cowboy because that was the name of the radio station at the time. Yeah. Well, when I first started, though, the radio station was called Uber Radio Network. There's 3 owners that owned it. Well, after I've been DJing for like a year, they got tired and wanted to get rid of it. And they was going to either shut it down completely or, let somebody take it over. So I told them that, I would take the show, take the radio station over and run it. So I got it from them and got everything switched over. But then when I switched it over, I changed it to Uber City Radio. They told me I could keep the Uber part, but I had to change, the rest of it. They didn't want me to keep the same name. So I told them, that's fine. But I got, a lot of celebrities, to make promos for me and, to do my, commercials and stuff.
That's pretty cool that you have actually like celebrities. I mean, celebrities are people too. They put.
Well, yeah, and that's one thing I have to say. Yeah, you see them on TV and stuff. It's like a lot of them that I met. There's on TV, but when you actually sit down and start talking to them, they're just normal people, just like we are. Just because they're on TV, don't mean they ain't better than we are. Now, there's a few that you run into. Yeah, they go to their damn head. And but the ones that most of the ones I say that I've run into, or have been associated with, they're just plain down to earth people. They just happen to get lucky and get to be on TV. That's like
Right.
I've said, before. The guy John Dugan that played his grandpa in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I mean, he used to call me all the time at home. I'm real good friends with him. And you couldn't ask for a better guy to talk to or sit and talk to. I mean, to talk to him, you wouldn't know he even been in that damn movie. Much less 3 of them, or the same, a sequel and
Right.
oh, actually, there's four parts to that movie, I think. But there's a lot of celebrities. Now, the only person that I really despised, celebrity-wise, was Bill Elliott. I was at a NASCAR race in Bristol, Tennessee, one year. This little kid was probably about 9 years old. I was standing behind him, Bill, and his crew chief in the pit, because being shooting for the magazine, I had VIP access. And this little kid come up to him and asked him for his autograph. And then once he signed it, he handed it back to him. And as that little kid walked off, he looked at his crew chief and he said, "That must be all these fucking people think I've got to do is sign autographs." I looked at him, I told him, I said, "You fucking son of a bitch." I said, "You're lucky." I said, "That little kid is what fucking makes you goddamn money." And then turned around and walked off. And I've never liked that motherfucker since. I better quit. I'll get fucking excited, Joe.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
But I mean, well, really.
That,
But it just pissed me off to think, that he would get mad for a little 9-year-old kid coming up and ask for his autograph. And I guess he didn't know I was standing behind him anyway. But I never would take photos of his cars or nothing else after that.
yeah,
As far as like Jeff Gordon, a lot of people talked about him, called him crybaby and stuff. To sit down and talk to him, though, he's a real nice guy, or he was then. I don't know. He may be a pure prick now, but that was when he was still he was married to Brooke.
Well, if I was married to that, I mean, that'd be a
Oh yeah. But that's like Rusty Wallace. I've got a lot of stuff on the wall here, but Rusty Wallace behind me. Now he was, my favorite out of all of them. And I've said him many a time, on the golf car after TNN or somebody, gets through interviewing, I'd sit down with him, and talk to him after a race was over with. Real nice guy. Ernie Irvin is another one. A bunch of them. And they just, down to earth people. They just happen to drive a damn NASCAR. Except for Bill Elliott. He's a prick.
Everyone get fucked up.
Yeah, he lost his eye at Darlington. Hit the fucking wall and turned 4. That's the same place where, shit, what was his name?
Senior, fucking.
No,
Wait, hold
shit. There's one of them fucking got killed. Alan Quickie got killed in the same damn car.
Oh, okay.
Fucking,
Same racetrack.
yep, same racetrack.
Yep, at Darlington.
I remember that. That was fuck.
Yep, I do too.
Yeah, I mean, you were there. I remember watching on TV as a little kid.
Yeah.
I was 91 or 92, 91. Oh, it was a 92, 91. Yeah, it was a 91. I mean, I was just a little fuckhead, and I was 10 years old, but still.
I ain't worried about it. Fuck it.
Oh,
I ain't know shit. Yeah. Yeah.
All from Spam.
No,
fun.
apparently nobody else can answer it either. Well, fuck it then. They figure it ain't nobody home.
Mm-hmm. No one's home.
Yeah.
Watching his feed.
That or they think I died and called back again anyway.
Yeah.
What the hell they calling this time without anyway?
Telemarketers.
Your auto insurance is up.
Tech
Your
oligarchs.
warranty is up.
Yeah, of a vehicle you don't even have.
Tech oligarchs. Fucking fucks. Well, there's a decent amount of flash on this can. I didn't think there was that much flash on this can, but they're not. There's quite a bit, actually.
I was looking at this gypsy wagon the other day. There ain't hardly any flash at all on here. One little spot. And it's more or less on the sprue instead of the model.
Yeah, those 85Os don't have anything on it. Just that real light
I don't
stuff
know
around the edges.
I mean, this is Polar Plastics Incorporated, Brooklyn, New York. I mean, how old this fucking kid is, you know? I don't know. It's like weather paper. I don't know how fucking old it is. Old as fuck. Oh, excuse me. I know that.
There's some ejection bowl marks on it, you know, but they're on the inside of the panels, so it actually will never be seen. So I ain't gonna worry about them.
Okay. All right. Yes. Some more. So I gotta go. No, so how's the video been on that YouTube end? Has it been choppy or shit? Or has it been
What are you talking about?
on the YouTube side? Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder why I only got 5 people watching. I just happened to look at frames per second.
Well, you are breaking up now, but you wasn't until you said that.
Wow, 23 frames per second. I'm supposed to be running at 30. Holy fuck, ski bod. Let me see if I change settings on the fly. Come on, open up. If you let me. But I didn't really
I
get a
don't see you
chance.
jerking or nothing on YouTube, but he was starting to break up, on the sound.
What the?
Audio bitrate 160. Video. No, I ain't turning anything off. It can kiss my ass. I was going to try to see if I can make some adjustments on the fly, but
Oh.
You know what? Let's drop it down 10 on that. Let's see what'll happen. Let's try that and see what happens. I mean, oh, that's not bad. It's taking a little bit less time to render.
Where are you seeing your frame rate at?
So I'm in OBS Studio and things. So there's this key called stat. So what I did is I went down some settings and got to figure out if it's a hardware thing or a software thing. Because I'm supposed to be running at 30 frames per second at like 1080p.
Yeah.
But I may end up having to drop down to 720 instead of 1080, but it's fucking like all over the place.
Have you had it in high def
Frames
before?
due to
Because I think the
rendering
free
lag.
version don't do that.
Huh?
I don't think the free version gives you the 1020.
You'd never be able to run 4K, that's for damn sure.
Oh, I definitely ain't gonna be able to run no 4K right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've got to just sit down and figure out some of the fucking what's what.
Bullshit settings.
Because I
You have
have
a desktop
had
that's set
random
up that
things.
way.
I was thinking about internet and this, that, and the other thing. And I swear to God, fucking Big Brother is listening. I was just talking about fucking OBS just randomly. And it's like, next thing I know, I had a video recommendation on how to operate OBS. I'm like,
Your phone's listening.
what? Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
listening, which is
It's always listening.
one of them things. That's right. Welcome to 1984. Welcome to 1984. We got all goods to go. I don't know, that gap looks a little off, but I don't know. We'll see what other pieces we got.
My son got me one of those Google Edge or Echo or whatever the fucking thing's called
Oh, a little
for Christmas.
dot thing?
Yeah, it's a little speaker like thing. He hooked it up, or my son hooked it up. My other son, he didn't want to stay here. My oldest son's one guy. But I told him, I said, that fucking get on there, that damn woman on Google, and get on there with that woman from Alexa and have a fucking battle going. Which one's going to fucking answer me? I told him he could take it in his room because I didn't know what the fuck to do with it.
Yeah, I don't. My sister.
It comes with one little adapter. And my oldest son now, he fucking, which he went to UK, college to be an electrical engineer, but he's got 8 of those little plug-in things, and he said he had about 40 different things hooked up to it. He's got these Wi-Fi light bulbs and shit all through his townhouse and everything else. And he can tell, he goes in the house, he holler, tells it to turn the lights on, and he goes to bed, he tells it to turn them off, and all this bullshit. He'll be at work, well, not be at work, but he'll tell the Google thing, for it to start the crock pot and all this stuff, because he's got it plugged up to it. And I told him, that's just more shit than I fucking need. I guess I can't fucking turn off the goddamn light and I quit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get me one of them little clappers.
Yeah.
That's right.
Clap on, clap off. Yeah.
That's right.
That's why where you said, well, you could use it to turn the TV and stuff on. I said, well, hell, I just have to push a button on the damn power stick and do that anyway.
Right, exactly. You're still pushing the button.
Yeah. Well, I need to holler across the room and tell Google to fucking do it.
Because they're listening. That's why they're so cheap. They want to listen.
Well, he said he got high price, whatever. Yeah, but that's why my son took it in his room, because he said he could play music on it, and that's what he was doing when he first hooked it up today. He showed me how you can tell it play a song and it, play it. Or it'd go and find it or whatever. Oh, that must be Cliff making that noise. Sounding like somebody running their fingernails across the chalkboard.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
it was me. I said it was me.
That's it. You're fired.
That don't bother me where he does
And the
it.
fired slaves have to be sold.
I know some people, though, it just makes them curl up,
Yeah.
No, does it bother you?
Oh, hell yeah.
No, that shit don't bother me.
Oof. Hit it just right, man. I'm done. I don't know why, but it would make the freaking hair on the back of my neck freaking jump.
Well, I've seen some people, they can't, they just more or less cringe, when they hear something like that. But, well, you probably you probably couldn't handle that part in Jaws. And when what's called run his fingernails down that damn chalkboard in that meeting they was having that day.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yep.
So I'll do the time warp again.
Oh.
I have to narrow that fucker out a little bit. Looks like it's. Oh, we got a little bit of a gap in there, but maybe it won't matter until the trunk on it.
Oh.
Anyway. All right. So we got a half-ass carriage built.
Oh.
Well, I've got the upper body of the olds all put together, more or less. I'll cut the chassis tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll food bar them up. If not, I've got one to fall back on.
That's always a good thing.
That or I've got styrene in the toolbox. I can weld it back together.
You can rebuild it. You have the technology.
Yeah.
Yep. Only better.
Well, try to. I will give it a shot.
Ain't that what they said about the Bionic Man? They build him better.
Yep.
Better, faster, stronger.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
that
along come his partner, a Bionic Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be the transgendered freaking $1 million whatever.
Oh, it fucking costs you mean $1 trillion. Hell, they don't know how to spend $1 billion now. It'd be more like $1 trillion man.
Yeah, right.
Due to inflation.
Yeah, that's all they know is trillions of
$1
dollars.
trillion. Fucking insane.
I guess by the time they get done with him, he'd be able to go fuck himself.
Oh, Terry.
Well,
Not wrong.
Hey,
yeah.
$1 trillion.
It's like the 6 million peso or 6,000 peso, or no, the 6 million peso man. That robot chicken skit that I
Yeah, that was
showed
funny.
there that one time. That robot chicken is like, oh my god, fucking hilarious. To see do, it just, yeah, it's funny as fuck.
Genius.
It was like,
They've got a new one called Crossing Swords.
oh no shit, Crossing
Yeah,
Swords.
it's on Hulu. Funny as hell. It's medieval.
I don't have.
skit.
I'll have to check that out
It's
because
like those. I don't know how many of y'all ever, when you was kids, you had those. Was it mobile or something like that? Little wooden round figure, no arms or nothing, but they had everything as one piece. It was wood. They had, I don't know, Playmobil.
Oh,
yeah,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
them little figures that had their
That's
face
how
and
the
everything
figures-
painted on it.
yeah, it was.
Yeah,
all
they had like a little,
fucking-
they had like a little school bus and shit. You could make one of them a driver and all that shit.
Yeah, but that's how the figures look on this show. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And kids, man, they had one of them.
Oh yeah, me and my brother, we burnt ours down.
I think they even had I think they had an airplane that went with them too.
Yes, they did.
Shit,
Yeah,
I wonder if I can watch this outside. Oh, that's why it's got Seth Green in it. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's why.
It's not for kids, I'll tell you that. Good Lord. A lot of
Bracken
lot of
Gup, he
profanity.
was one of the guys in Adult Swim. Come on, finish loading, you fuck.
Shit, the kids nowadays, goddamn, if they play any video games at all, they fucking cuss more than we do.
Yeah.
True as fuck story.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bracken, Seth Green. Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. When I first started watching, I never laughed so hard in my freaking life. Catch you off guard on sometimes you're like, what? What did they just Oh no, they didn't just say that.
Yes, I am definitely going to have to check this out. But now that you said it, it's almost like Robot Chicken. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I binge watched it. I'm like almost to the end or I just started like season 10 of Robot Chicken. So
They were on that long. Man, I must have missed some.
10 seasons. 06 to like 18 or 19.
Wow.
Because they were, cutting down Trump and doing all that other shit that they do. I mean, they even did Bush and fucking Obama and shit like that too. And then it's like they had the big Transformers versus GoBots.
Yes, that was freaking awesome.
That was fucking. What are you? I'm
remember.
a GoBot. Well, I want to transform. Well, I'm a GoBot. I'm like, what do you transform into, little fucking scooter?
No.
Oh my god. Oh, I forgot. I do have something coming in the mail, and I'm a little disappointed. And don't get me wrong, I bought my first item off of Goodwill.com.
Yeah.
Now, Goodwill.com is borderline highway robbery. Because I bid on a kit, but the one kit, after going back doing some research on it, there are 3 kits that I had bid on, And the last one I ended up winning. It was a snap-tight Humvee. It was a truck and trailer kind of combo, box open, that I ended up losing. And then one was like this Green Hornet Ford, like built it a couple different ways, whatever, hot rod where the body came off it and shit like that. So I ended up winning the auction for the snap-tight Humvee 125 scale.
Yeah.
Okay, so everywhere I'm seeing that kit's only like $20. You know how much them fuckers charge me for the fucking shipping and handling? $15. Hey, what's going on, Terry? Two.
Well, I watch the guy. I usually watch his videos. He does these trash pickup videos, and he goes to Goodwill and these thrift stores and buys a lot of stuff and sells in flea market. And a video he posted a couple days ago, he was talking about that. Said how he noticed that Goodwill was charging 3 times its price of what they used to.
Yeah, exactly, and it's all that.
Hey, Terry, too.
If you want, I'll drop the link. You can come in. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on, but fuck, I'll drop the link. Come in, hang out. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to stay much longer because getting out of breath.
I should probably think I have them in my pocket, which I don't do. I should have fucking done there while I was thinking about it. But that's all right.
You never did give him a spanner.
Mm-hmm. All right, give me a second. Let me go back and get
You're slacking, man. You're slacking.
Well, like I said, most of the time I don't have the YouTubes open when I'm on the StreamYard because it just slows everything down.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to save up on that. And the bandwidth with it. All right, come on, YouTube. Fucking load. Jesus Christ. Going slower than the second coming of Christ. Or maybe the third coming of Christ. Who knows?
Damn.
Fucked up.
Well,
What's going on, Terry? We already have the link.
Yeah, it's already up there.
I'm already going to hell. I mean, I might as well drive the bus too.
I think he's trying to bring YouTube up so he can make him
yeah,
give
so
him a
I
wrench.
can give him a spanner.
Oh, moderator.
Oh, come on.
I got you.
Fucking, all right, you know what?
Oh, you get a spanner.
Come on, open up the fucking menu. Quit fucking spinning. Hey, I can see people. All right, add moderator. All right, click the add moderator. Now, Terry 2 should have a wrench. Yay! You get a wrench. All right, now I lost all picture. What the fuck?
Burton.
Yeah.
Well, you're still on StreamYard.
No, that's all right. Just as long as I'm streaming, it's all that matters. Fuck YouTube.
You sound like Crowder.
I almost thought about doing Zoom because that's what they all went over there. But then I remembered, my MS, Paul over there, he runs Zoomer. They run a lot over Zoom, and it's like I was looking at some of that, and I'm like, I don't know. They say they have a free plan, but it's already bad enough. I fucking go over my time limit on StreamYard. I can only imagine. They only give you like 40 minutes unless you pay for it. So I'd have to restart the stream after 45 minutes. Like, do a stream, restart it. Do a stream, restart it. And it would just be shit. So that's why I'm not doing the Zoom.
The Zoom?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Paul uses over at ISM, ISM.
Yeah, that's... All right, so plated bar.
They some days though we fucking have 10 and damn live stream.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if I wasn't such a cheap fuck, I could probably do that too. So,
Well, look at that. He's got a wrench.
Yep.
Yeah, but
yay.
it gets out of hand.
You
You're
got-
special like us.
he-
You're one of Jerry's kids.
He's the man in blue now.
Like I said, you guys, my eyes and ears, troll hunters, bot hunters, you guys do great things.
Yeah, they ought to
and
have a
like I said,
damn little thing out from his wrench or damn fireworks going off with all that fucking shit and models he got for $5 a piece.
Yeah, no shit.
I'd be
I still
celebrating
haven't
by
watched the
God
video yet, but
this time next week.
go check it out.
Everybody in this
That's
fucking
awesome.
neighborhood
I'm
would
glad
know
you
I fucking got them for $5 a piece. I put up a damn sign out there in the damn yard, fucking got model for $5 a piece.
Fuck. I mean,
And
I
you
could be
can't
like-
because I bought every fucking one they had.
And no, it's not 1985.
Yeah, I put up a sign and tell them, say you can't get them because I bought every fucking one they had.
Yeah.
So,
But I damn sure like that fucking flatbed trailer he got. And all them damn fucking track bikes. Them alone was worth what he
I was
the
gonna say, 'cause
$5,
you know how much I dropped on those ones that I bought. I got
Well,
all
them
six
track
of
bikes,
them.
I know they're about $20 a piece.
Yeah, they're like $100 bill I dropped on there, just over $100 on them fucking things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then
I
that
say,
trailer,
bro.
that flatbed trailer's probably at least 40, if not more.
Yeah, that. Ooh.
So that's. Well, I might be broke after I got them, but I can fucking come back come third of the month.
Mm-hmm. That's the only reason why I bought them. I didn't necessarily really have that $120 to spend, but at the same time, that's
Oh, I'm waiting on a deal or trying to get a deal. This woman, the guy that comes out, the nurse that comes out here, from home health, he told me that he's goes to see this woman that just lives a couple of blocks away from me, or not a couple of blocks, but a couple of streets away. And
right.
but her husband passed away, and he said she was just on the verge of kicking the bucket. And but her husband built model cars, and she said he said that she had 5 curio cabinets full of model cars that he built,
Wow.
not counting all the models that he had in his stash and all of his supplies and stuff when he died. And said that, they got one daughter, and she don't want anything to do with those models if something happens to her. So he's trying to get her to sell them to him because he said that he told her first time he went there and seen him, he already know that I built them because he come in here in this hobby room and looked at what I had. But he said he told her that I built them, and he said that he would see if she'd be willing to sell them. So it's one reason why I'm holding off on buying anything right now, because I'd be glad to take them off her hands. And she might even end up giving them to me, somebody, that they'd be going to somebody, that collects them and stuff. And
Yeah,
you never know.
actually,
yeah, knowing that he would, they
for
would
a
take,
good
be,
cause.
took care of. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's fucking awesome. Good find.
Yeah. But now, I've not heard back from him since, he went to talk to her or whatever. But, but I know he said that, she was in pretty bad shape. She wasn't going to be around long. And her daughter didn't want anything to do with the models or nothing. But 5 curio cabinets full of them, it's already built. That's a hell of a lot of models right there.
You ain't
Yeah.
kidding. So, here's a little update on Mark's build. Scream Sickle.
That's nice.
Yeah. Let's see. Here's the other one. Here's a better side profile of it.
Who's that? Who's
Put it up on
Mark
full
says?
screen. I can't see it. Put it on full screen.
Oh yeah, never mind. Let me do that.
I can't see it
Who
with
says
my damn
that,
phone.
Cliff?
Yeah, Mark Radcliffe's.
Oh, okay.
And here's the other one.
Is that a 1/25th scale?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
It looks big.
Yeah, a little roaster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. The Coca-Cola trailer.
She's not gonna let you go to bed at a decent time, is she? Yeah.
Oh,
Tammy's daughter
shit.
just called her.
Trailer? Oh.
Mm.
Okay. I don't know if I have answers, but
How about no?
yeah.
Oops.
Dimitri Tibbet? New. I don't know what we're talking about. But
I don't know. I have no clue.
same.
She is my grandmother. So she was your great grandmother. Why? Why?
Come on, bots. I want to zap somebody.
Go on.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing a while ago. Just waiting on him fucker to come in.
Y'all let me down tonight. One job. You got one
I
job.
have no control.
Well, we got one each.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We would have had none if Sue was in.
No,
Like,
I bet she's hell with a damn fly swat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. They don't more pop up. I got to see. She's got them out of her live
No.
chat.
No, they got quite a few over there.
yeah, I was going to say, they probably have more than
Yeah.
we have over here.
I don't know why. Why? What's going on?
Alright, so. Real quick. Let's go do this one. Okay, we're gonna do some hinges. Oh, yep. Actually, I am building a Revolutionary War cannon for Joe Kame's artillery group build. I gotta do the figures. I've got this one pretty much done. All I gotta do is put some decals, a little bit of weathering. But this particular gun is going down to Clock Skillet, Mr. Doug Hensley. So I gotta hurry up and get the figures done on it.
That's the one that you're going to put with the Jeep on it.
Yeah, even though the Jeep's a little small to kind of carry it, but it is 1/48 scale versus 1/35. But it's got its own wheels. It just needs a little bit of power to. Needs just a little bit of power to pull. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, but it definitely, yeah. Yep. Thank you, Terry, too. But that's kind of what it looks like behind the Jeep. I know that front axle is not turning with it, but.
Ain't that far out of scale, it would matter.
No, it's like this is a 148th on the Canon and a 135th on the truck. So, and yeah, I think these would have been around Doug's era. Like I said, I just got a little bit of detail left to do on Canon for that one, and this one will be done. But it's for Joaquin over at Jorama Mobile and Marcus over at Scaleboard.
Yeah, Terry, he put a link up there above for you to come in a while
I was
ago.
gonna say, yeah, I've already. I mean, I'll post it again. I dropped that a little bit ago. Dropped it at quarter after, so I dropped it 15 minutes.
Yeah, you can probably scroll up there above your name and see it.
That's all right. We got it.
Or just click on that one. There.
Exactly. Yeah. And then
I don't know where that link could come to that you put in there the first time. Because when I clicked on it, it wanted me to start up a StreamYard.
That might have been when I was trying to test it earlier. And
Yeah.
I also got this one.
I clicked onto it and it said, to log in or, to create a new account. I said, fuck, I ain't want no damn account. I just want the damn chat room.
Shannon's sober.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, like I said, those are pretty much on the cost. This was kind of a bonus build I was doing for that one. All right, no problem. Probably ain't gonna go too much later, but definitely go for a little while.
Who knows?
I'll go as long as I can, and if I get 2 hour breath, then I'll fucking call it quits.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to leave enough wind I can get back in there in the living room.
Right, exactly. I took up a decent amount of that sink.
I might ought to take the one I got in the bedroom and bring it in here. So when I get to a point where I can't make it back to the living room, I just turn one on in here.
That would help.
Thing makes much damn noise though.
Yeah.
That's right. You just have to talk a little louder. That's all.
I can always need
Just time it out when Cliff uses his paint shaker.
Yeah.
Go 2 billion. Oh, there you go.
I know. They'll be safe. You're fine. Yeah, but don't put that on you. Don't think that way.
Ooh.
Yeah, because one of the things I'm going to try to do is get this together and then paint it all black and then do my weathering and the wood grain on it. I got them furniture markers. And I'll try to do some of the wood grain that way and some different, that weathered look.
Huh? Well, ask them about it. Especially. Well, the few times I stayed there, I never heard anything or seen anything. Whatever. Probably tell you to clean your house.
Who's not cleaning the house?
Dina thinks there's some kind of paranormal activity going on because they've had pictures shaking and falling off the freaking wall. I know, whatever. I don't know.
Well, if I was able, I'd come and check it out for her.
Mm-hmm.
I got a ghost
I've
living
had-
in my house.
I've had some crazy stuff when me and Tammy lived in West Virginia. Some old house we lived in.
Oh, I've seen
We saw
I've
stuff.
seen a lot of shit when I done it. Me and my team, we done over 60 investigations, and I've seen some shit and heard a lot of shit. And got it on video too.
Nice.
I was at one woman's house.
What'd you
She
say?
called for us to come, and her little granddaughter kept saying she was playing with a little boy, and but nobody could see him but her. So when we was there, I had a little ball, and
Yeah,
I told him,
Dina
I
was
said,
that
if
way.
you're here, I said, if you'll roll it, I'll roll it, or if you'll roll it to me, I'll roll it back to you. I had no more get the damn words out of my mouth. That damn ball fucking come rolling right towards me. And I got it on video to prove it. Nobody fucking touched it. Nobody was even close to it. Well, I rolled it back over there, and where it was at, my son, put it back in the same spot. And I said, well, if that's you, I said, roll it back to me again. Didn't no more get the fucking words out of my mouth to hear it come rolling back again. And it's all on video tape. And then we got to take a break. About an hour later, we was taking a break, and we had that ball laying there in the living room, and had a sheet of 8 by 10 sheet of copying paper or typing paper, and had that ball laying right at the edge of it. Well, we all was in the kitchen. She'd ordered pizza, for all of us to eat, and while we was in there in the kitchen, nobody noticed it or anything. But when we come back, the ball was on the other end of the paper, and there wasn't nobody at all in the living room. The time we was all in there in the kitchen, so we took the camera that we had set up, watching it, and backed it up, and you could see the ball roll from one of that paper to the other while we was all in the kitchen.
That's
Not a
cool.
soul around it. I mean, just shit like that, I mean, I believe, there are such things, which now I started in 2005, getting into it, paranormal, but I didn't put my team together until 2010. I waited 5 years, I read everything I could on the paranormal, because I wanted to be able to go out the first time I went out to actually know what the hell I was doing.
Yeah.
Not just go out here for shit and giggles, and try to scare a bunch of damn, girls or whatever at a graveyard. And that's what a lot of them does. And then they get the shit scared out of themselves. Matter of fact, the one where we was at, that little ball road, the lady had already got one paranormal team to come and check her out at her house. They got so scared they fucking left. They didn't come back and get their equipment about 3 days later. And
cool.
but I had 5 girls on my team.
Yeah.
And I would put them up against any guy that they are as far as paranormal wise.
Yeah.
They never once out of the time that we investigate places did they ever run or get scared. But I know when we go out to do an investigation, they used to call me the Robert Palmer of the paranormal. Was what they called me, because I had them 5 girls that followed, going in behind me. When we come upon a place, or come into a place, here I'd be going down the sidewalk, and all 5 girls right following behind me. And they called me Robert Palmer of the paranormal.
Yeah.
Come upon a place, or come into a place.
I'm on Terry too.
Hey, Chuck. What's going on, guys?
Hey,
I'm just fucking around.
Y'all have to excuse the background. We just we ain't in the model zone tonight.
Oh, you're fine. I don't give a shit. Like I said, all are welcome. I do. All good. People's streams, and whatever. I'll be sitting there in the living room something. You know, they sitting there, worst part, you know.
Kind of had I guess, a typical Monday today at work. It didn't end until about 6 o'clock this evening.
Damn.
Pulled a good solid 12 hours today, and
Yeah, that's normal for me.
yeah, it's not, well, I say not normal, but
Oh, you just started, Daniel, 12 hours. You don't actually work.
Shut up, Terry.
Especially if they're doing Oprah River. You damn sure won't do them.
No, I don't.
Just stand there and wave at them as they go through.
They go by. They don't go through. They go over the.
Well,
outdoor
that's
where
what
Pam was.
that's what I meant. You know.
Yeah. Which they're doing right now because we got all that thaw that came up from above us down on us and put our dam down Friday. Thursday it went down. So I'm hoping it's still down when I go in Thursday night. But, yeah. Prior to that, I worked my tail off my first 10 years. We had those big ass freaking 3-inch black water hoses. We had to drag down the wall and wash the walls, and we washed them. You washed them. There was no mud left on the wall. None of this what they do now, where they half-ass wash and just nothing, you know.
Well, that's a job, just pulling them damn 3-inch lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if all y'all know I'm in the trucking business. So
I was going to ask you what you've done.
I'm actually my truck's been out of service for about 4 months. Thought the rear end was going out in it again, and I actually found out it was a brand new set of tires I put on it. So moved the tires around and actually had them on the front drive and moved them to the back drive, and the vibration went away. So, but like I say, it's been down for 4 months, and I've been doing computer work and dispatching and all kind of stuff. So, transloading, all kind of stuff, just to get out of the truck permanent here probably in the next couple of weeks, and truck's only going to be a sideline business as far as doing some runs maybe on the weekend or something.
Do you just run local, or do you haul over the road?
Terry, I actually since 1999 I pretty much run over the road until I'll say about the middle part of this past year. I actually was with Landstar for 6.5 years. Worked for another company for
one of the drivers that we had leased on with us. He used to drive for Landstar.
Yeah, I had 3 Landstars I loaded this morning. I had some computer components that came in from overseas, and I had to take them out of containers and put them on their trailers. So that's what my job's fitting to consist of. We've got a big contract with Toyota up in Huntsville and Madison and Decatur, Alabama. And we pull all the motors that they put in them cars up there.
If it's Grandma Dorothy or his Bob or what?
My oldest son works Toyota. He puts the front bumpers on the Toyota RAV.
But that's probably, I don't know. Madison just built a plant here in the last, I don't know, year. And we've hauled everything up there. The robot arms, everything. Been hauling tires, rims, motors, all kinds of stuff to them. And we're fixing to take, there's a company called CMA. If you've seen containers on the road, you've seen CMA containers.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And we're fixing to take them out of the equation. We're fixing to unload all the CMAs in the warehouse we got, which has got, different types of Toyota motors. And we're going to put them in the warehouse, and then we'll send them out on 53-foot vans. They're going to start specifying what they want and how many they want. So we'll be stocking them in the warehouse.
Now, my two oldest sons, both of them work at Toyota, and
Right.
they work at the plant in Georgetown, Kentucky. And my middle son, he puts struts on the Toyota Camrys. That's where he works, the plant he works in. I think they got about 4 or 5 different plants out there on, that one place there where they work.
Oh yeah, they got. I mean, within probably 40, 50 mile little stretch there. Like I say, the of course in the Huntsville plant, it's not all that old itself, and then they just built that new plant in Madison, Alabama, which is just right off I-65 up there, like you go into Huntsville, and they're building. That's going to actually be a Toyota Mazda plant. They're building the actual chassis itself for Mazda and putting a Toyota motor in it.
Yeah.
They're going to put a Mazda body on it. Supposed to be an SUV.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I say, we do pretty much all the parts up there, and reason why we fishing to get away from having to deal with CMA. Of course, we still will be pulling the containers out the port, but we're going to cut their money out because right now there's a nationwide chassis shortage to put those containers on. You can't get a chassis nowhere. And we have 25 containers sitting in the port and been sitting in there since December. And they do what they call demerge on them. And what happens is they start charging a fee over and over and over again. Some of those containers have $10,000 worth of demerge fees over them. Yeah. And then they want to tell us that we're the ones that are responsible for that because we're the ones pulling it, but yet there's no chassis to put them on. So how can you charge them?
Yeah.
So
you talking about like the intermodal trailers or containers?
Yeah. You can't get a chassis on it. So, but anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to take it away from the modeling guys.
No, hell no, you're good. Like I said, we're all.
It's just been a hell of a day today. With it being a Monday, I guess it's a typical Monday, but it's just I guess it's going to be something I got to get used to because it's going to be part of what I do every day. But I mean, I've been doing it for 4 months, so I mean, it does sound real promising. So at least I won't have to be out on the road sleeping in a truck at night, and I'll be coming home. Of course, I've been coming home for the last 4 months, sleeping in my bed every night and on the weekend. So. And that's why I got the YouTube channel now. I guess you could say. I got time. I got a little time.
Well, that's the reason why I asked if you'd run local because you being home as much as you have, being on YouTube and stuff. I figured you was driving local, where you be home every day. Most of the drivers all over the road don't get to come home every day.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I actually own 2 trucks. So I've got a 2009 International Pro Star. I got a 2013 Peterbilt 587. But
well, we had a 2000 Freightliner Century.
I don't know if my body could
that was in 2005 when we had the trucking business. So it was a fairly new truck.
The only problem that I partially see with that, I don't know if the body can take it. If I did start my own business, getting the jobs, I know they're hurting for drivers, but
yeah, but the thing is, it's you think you hear a bunch of stuff about people having wrecks now. You just wait till they put them 18-year-olds in them trucks.
Yeah.
It's
and then you take all these damn companies too, like it's like that bonehead trucker guy that posts on YouTube. You take these guys that's in prison that go or get out of prison that goes to work for Western Express, don't know shit from apple butter about driving a fucking truck to start with.
Yeah.
And they put them in a tractor and trailer. And then you got all those guys from Swift, which
Yeah, that right there, that word right there is a no-no.
yeah. It's just like he's got shirts, made up. He has on his channel that what Swift stands for is swing wide. It's a fucking trailer.
Now, backwards it means two fags and a white
And a
semi.
white semi. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or then he's got one T-shirt that says real truckers don't wear flip flops.
You can believe that.
Yeah. You see a lot of them in these damn truck stops and stuff. Yeah.
Trying to find a picture, a decent picture of my truck in here. I had one. I got some in here with shit that I put on it.
Yeah, J.B. Hunt used to catch all the hell, on
Yeah.
the trucking industry, but now it's turned to Swift. You don't hear too much out of J.B. Hunt no more.
Just been
I don't know
hired.
if that'll show up real good, guys. That's
Hold on a second. I can blow it up. There you go. It should go.
Oh, that's that Peterbilt you got, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. You should on Ryan Street. We're talking about
Oh, you got a step deck too, don't you?
Actually, I was leasing that out.
Is that a 48 or a 53-foot step deck?
I didn't do no 48. I did a 53.
Yeah, that's what we had. All of ours was 53.
I used to pull oil pumping rigs and stuff like that. And what I was, let me flip it over to where I got some damn pictures in here. I mean, of shit that I pull.
Well, now 2 of our trucks that had the step decks, we pulled a lot of military, Humvees and stuff like that.
I've done that too.
And then we pulled or hauled a lot of containers, that we picked up, like down in Shreveport to Army base, and take them to Roanoke, Virginia. I mean, not Roanoke, but Norfolk. Drop them off from, put on container ships or to take them, overseas.
Yeah, it's a bunch of.
I know we picked up one load down there one time, and it didn't have nothing in it but transmissions for Humvees.
That's a bunch There's a bunch of shooting houses I picked up on it.
Nice.
Trying to find something.
Yeah.
I had picked up, like I said, picked up some freaking pumping rigs. Here they are right here.
I need to pop you up again and
see if I can. They're not great pictures, but I mean, at least you can see what it is. Pump rig.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
That right there is a bitch to put on a step deck. You can believe that.
Yeah. We got a contract.
Believe it or not, I'd never pulled step deck till I started doing it when I was doing that. And I had a blast doing that.
Yeah.
Here's another one to get you pretty much. That's probably the biggest thing that I really ever pulled on there as far as that is 2 Caterpillar motors butt to butt with a transmission right in the middle of it.
Nice.
Or transfer case that goes on one of those mining trucks.
Okay.
One of those mining dump trucks.
Yep.
It's got about 10, 12-foot tires on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I enjoyed the heck out of it, man. I really enjoyed doing the step deck. I was kind of after I got into doing that, I was kind of. I'll show y'all this too, and let y'all guess what that is.
Let's see.
It
ain't metal coil.
Nope. No. You ain't gonna never guess what it is.
Hold on.
Watery substance.
Let me get back in here to it.
No.
Right.
Sorry. Dried concrete sandbags.
Nope.
Lie. Or
Nope. Not even close.
Look at grinding stones.
That
Round.
is plastic rolls. Now, man, I mean, the outside of them are they're wrapped in plastic. Or it is wrapped in plastic. Come out of Kentucky, believe it or not.
so wrapped in plastic, wrapped in plastic.
No,
No.
It sounds like you
it's
said.
plastic wrapped. It's like shrink wrap.
Oh,
That
Like
is
bubble wrap.
okay, bubble wrap. Okay.
that is. I think. Let me count them right quick.
Or is that like saran wrap?
No, it's like a heat shrink.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
They heat shrink wrap it once they get the roll made. 2,
Right.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22 bales of marijuana.
yeah.
There you go.
Actually, they say it's hemp, but I ain't figured out how you grow marijuana and it not have
Well,
THC.
I know they do. I know they have hemp here in Kentucky.
Yeah, that's what that is. Matter of fact, time I got it to its destination over in Virginia, there was holes poked all in it because people knew what it was.
I know Woody Harrelson. He has a hemp farm himself.
They got several of them. They got one guy up in northern Alabama, up there above Huntsville, and he started off with 250 acres, and of course, back when I pulled that's been a couple of years ago. But he said he was going to move off to 500 to 800 acres of it. Because they were, they send it off. I've got another picture on here. And I ain't real sure where it would actually show up, but it's actually where I took it to the extraction plant where they pull the oil out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to find that, there's so many. I got so many damn pictures on this phone. Here's the here's what you was talking about. Here's what you was talking about, Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah, 577 generator.
Yep. It looks just like what we all.
No, it's actually it ain't a 113. It's 577. And
Full
looks like a
things.
5K generator with an 1151 A2 on the back.
Yep, they took that up to Arkansas.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, Arkansas.
Now we had a company that was not too far from where I lived at the time, which still ain't too far from where I am now. But they built the like these truck beds or dump beds, to go on like salt trucks.
Ant here. That is
And we had a contract with them. Whenever they got so many of them built, we would go and pick them up, and haul them. And a lot of them went up where Frank's at, up in New Jersey and places. Took a lot of them to Atlantic City, and they used them, for salt trucks. But we make good money,
We're dealing with some parts right now for this little guy right here. See if I can get the picture up where y'all can see it.
That place is called R&J Truck Bodies.
Yeah, it'll show up better like that. Let's see.
Yeah,
we're dealing with parts on
Transcraft,
A
senior.
bunch of them little track things.
Ours was called Transcraft.
Yeah.
They made the truck bed, trailers.
Yeah, we're dealing with all the cast rollers and all of that stuff's coming in. We're not doing the bed and the cab, but mostly the running gear under it. We're getting that in from overseas. So,
and we used to haul a lot down here in about Middle West or about Central Kentucky. There's that place called Infiltrators. They made plastic septic tanks.
Yeah,
and we hauled a lot of them a lot
those
just in
are
order for the
going-
drivers to get out of Kentucky.
Yeah,
Because
those
they'd be
are
going
going-
out,
Yeah,
Arizona or
shit.
somewhere.
Fuck, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to pimp you out at the beginning of the stream like I normally do. Shit. Yeah. That
What
What
is
you saying, Terry?
no.
Those parts are going up above, just up above Richmond, Virginia is where they're going.
Yeah.
Those casters
Oh,
and all.
jump it in, Justin. Oh.
Well, that's why I was telling some of them the other day, we had 2 trucks that run dedicated. We pick up a new Wabash trailer, box trailer up in Indiana.
Right.
And we would run down there to Danville, Illinois and pick up rolls of fiberglass and then take that back over to Wilmington, Delaware and drop it off where they made shingles out of it. And then we'd deliver the trailer down at Richmond to a company down there and then bobtail back and, do the same thing over again twice a week.
Yeah. Well, when I first started doing this back in, it was late 99, early 2000 when I started, I was working for a company called American Eagle. It was part of FFE, Frozen Food Express, Lisa, Great Western, and all of those. And my normal run would normally be, and I got on it, would stay on it after I got off the truck with my trailer. And it was a run from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, all the way to Fontana, California, which was almost 3,000 miles back and forth. That's about all I did.
Hey, Justin.
Bring it on. That's J Hart's Justin. Is that what y'all said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I ain't good with all these names, guys, yet. I'm just.
I've been doing it for a while, so it's like kind of figure out some of the names.
Yeah.
Stuff like
That's why
that.
I always put, anytime I respond to anything, I always put Terry 2 out behind it. Because
well, that's why I always, or anytime I leave a comment, I'll put my name at the end of it.
Right.
Just so,
Because one night,
somebody sees the comment, they'll know who the hell Hobby Barn is.
Right.
we had 7 Terrys in my stream one night. 7 Terrys.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, fuck, I got to number y'all so I keep track of who Terry's what.
Yeah.
I guess that was a popular name back in the early 60s.
Yeah. Yeah. Or 50s.
Yeah.
In my case.
Well, I mean, a pretty good run through there, I guess you'd say, from the 50s, 60s, and
yeah.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, I was like, shit. Wasn't trying to deck, just trying to keep track of everybody.
That's right. That's right. Oh, but anyway, back to modeling, guys. I don't know that everybody knows. I know Terry won there. He knows about it. I put up a video.
Yeah, I cried the whole time you were showing it.
I got
Sunday.
to it yet, but
oh, ain't no biggie, man. I know y'all. Everybody's got things
Well,
going on.
Frank said he watched it, I think.
appointment today. It's
Yeah,
a VA.
it,
I think I got my podiatrist or orthotics fucking doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a broke ass now. I spent $250 on damn models yesterday.
Shit, I wouldn't blink an eye if I were running upon a deal like that.
But it's all good.
I'd have spent it if I knowed I'd never get another damn dollar in my pocket.
Man,
I would
I'm
have passed
telling
up a
you.
deal like that.
Look, I bought 43 yesterday. Plus, if I stood in there and counted, I probably got 100 in that bedroom. Okay. One of these days, I'm going to do a video when I go up to my storage and I'm going to show y'all the damn model sitting on the shelf in there, and it's stacked all the way to the damn ceiling. Plus, I got fruit boxes in there, apple boxes and banana boxes.
Well, didn't you do a video one time of that shed that you're talking about? Because I'm pretty sure that I've seen them RC cars and shit like that sitting up on the shelf. It might not have been yours, but there's somebody that had a video on YouTube.
I don't think I did. It's a possibility, Terry, but
they had a bunch of RC cars sitting up on the shelf, and they had all these boxes on top of boxes with models, you know, just models in them boxes.
I had all mine thrown in the floor. I mean, they'd been sitting on the wheels. I now have them hanging in the ceiling in that storage. But yeah, when I go up there, I'm gonna do a little video up there so they'll see what's in there. But most of my old NASCAR, and you know, back in the day when everybody really liked NASCAR, when you had a lot of guys that you knew, such as Earnhardt and Junior, and you know, everybody, Gordon and all of them that you knew, but now everybody's might as well be retired. They ought to be, I don't know. Maybe
most of them pretty well are. That, you know, when I was, like I said, you know, when I was shooting magazine for NASCAR, you know, pretty well all of them, well, biggest part of them anyway is retired, like Mark Martin and Dale Jarrett and all them, you know, and Michael Waltrip or Darrell, bunch of them.
That was a good old day.
Oh yeah, Rusty.
Old days. And I got some good stuff. I mean, it's not that I got bullshit. I mean, it's stuff that I like, but you know.
Yeah.
I've
been buying up NASCAR kits like crazy.
Yeah, me and Terry were talking about the trucks. I guess it was Sunday when it was Saturday when
Saturday
Brian had the live on, and we were talking about Peterbilt.
Yeah.
I've got the W9.
That's right. That's right. I seen that.
Yeah, I got the
I was
W9
and about that Fair Lady, that 240Z.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Saturday.
And we was talking about the
379
and 359.
Let me tell y'all something too, Frank, and all. And I'm not sure who was talking about the 240, but anyway,
that was me.
Yeah, there is a place, and it's on the internet. It is called Plaza Japan. I don't know if y'all know about this place. You can buy.
Yeah, I buy stuff from them.
Yeah, you can buy just about any kind of model you ever wanted. I mean, they don't do old stuff. Not old stuff, you know, current stuff and new. I've actually got some stuff that's on pre-order that I should be getting probably, I don't know, between now and March, middle of March. And it is I think it's either a 350 or a 370 Nissan Z, and it's all lowered to the ground, and they show it all painted, you know, on the box and everything, and it's a copper car. I'll get it in, and I'll show it. I'll put it up and show it. But it's cool. It looks good. It looks really good.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, what's going on, Johnny?
Hey, Johnny. I ain't even paying attention to the darn chat. But
I just caught out of the corner of my eye. I seen something move.
Yeah, me too.
We got a few people.
That's the reason I had to turn my laptop on so I could see the chat. So when I'm on my phone, it don't show it.
Yeah, that's why it took me a minute to get on. I had to go back there in the room and get the laptop so I could get on. But let's see, Justin. Appreciate people on the channel sometimes find names. Somebody on here, it was Johnny. He said, and people just gonna stay quiet. Got back picking up my RC glider. Oh, don't even talk about no damn RC shit.
First I ever had, it was a glider and had electric motor in it.
I got so much shit up there. I'm telling you, when I do that video, I'm gonna show y'all all the shits in that plane. Models.
First time I flew it, I tried to take off on the runway just like you would in a real plane. That didn't work too damn well.
No.
And I pulled back on that stick on that control, radio. The damn thing went right straight in the air, flipped over its back, and broke the fucking thing in two. Which it was made out of styrofoam. I bought it at Sears Roebuck,
Oh, you're
at
fine,
the time,
Justin.
and
That's all good.
and I just took toothpicks and fixed it back, together. Elmer's glue. But I know not to do that again. I just, launched it by hand from then on.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I've
I got
remote
news
control
for you.
172 up here hanging off the ceiling.
There's all kinds of shit up there. Most of
Yeah.
it's cars, but I've got a third scale J3 Cub sitting up there that's not covered, and Dad was building on it before he passed away, and it's just sitting up there now. It's got a 9-foot wingspan on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to buy me one of them, like the big scale they call them.
Yep.
Where they've got, like I said, about a 9-foot wingspan, and
yep.
Just,
it's all there.
Just to have it, even if it ever did fly it, I'd just like to have one.
Well, I got everything for it. We were actually kind of doing a joint build. I bought the kit. I paid $800 and something for the kit. It's a USA Balsa kit.
Yeah.
And me and him got to hunting, and the worst thing I guess that we had to find was the pneumatic tires. You could buy the foam tires, but you couldn't really find the pneumatic, that you could air up. And I finally found some, and I asked him, did he want them? And he said, yeah, and I bought them. So, but there's a guy here's a flying field, actually a real airplane flying field, grass field. There's a guy out there that had a J3 Cub, and we went out there and took a lot of pictures of it, and the hinges on the wings and all of that. And I was building scale hinges and all kind of stuff for it. So, but we just, Daddy got to the point he just wasn't interested anymore. Tried to get him to get back at it, and he just wasn't interested. So it got put in storage. But
that's like me. This one up here is not fluid, but I'd say a good 15, 20 years I know of.
Yeah.
I just keep it, hanging up on the ceiling,
Yep. Well, it's like I say, I don't have any place to put that stuff here. I mean, what I've got back there in the room is a chunk, but still.
I've got about a 3-foot Volvo tractor and trailer remote control in the closet behind me.
No, I got.
And
which one you got?
I tell you the truth, I can't remember. It's been so long.
I got a global line.
Hey, Edward, what's going on?
I remember I think it's got an eagle or something that are on it on the trailer. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I got it at Flying J truck stop. I bought it for my youngest son. Shit, back when we had the trucking business.
Yeah. Well, the ones
we use Flying J, for our fuel cards and stuff for all the drivers to use.
Right.
And so we was down there at Flying J one day, and then seen it up on the shelf, and that's the only one they had. It had a box trailer. They had some, had like cattle trailer and stuff like that, and so I bought that one. But I know it's a Volvo cab or the truck. I can't remember now what it had wrote on it. Oh.
There's some bitch sending me a text message. Looks like his motor mount on his damn. I don't know what that is. Maybe a mount or something. But anyway, the ones that I'm talking about, I got Terry. I bought them at the hobby shop. You actually had to put them together.
Oh.
This thing, the actual, I can't even get my hand in the screen. It's
you got like the 1/8 scale RC trucks.
Oh, these are what they call them 14th scales.
Oh. Because I've seen some builders on YouTube, that does that, builds them RC, tractors
Yep.
like
Yep.
that.
I've actually got two of them. I've got a cabo. It's called a global liner, and I've got the chassis built. I actually took it and took the chassis out of the
All right.
ground.
Have a good one, Justin.
All right, Justin. You have a good night. Bye.
Yep. Have a good night.
Hey,
Justin.
Edward, I wouldn't pay attention to even see you come in the chat room.
We go to talking, and I don't even look over at the thing, but
Well, I just wasn't paying attention.
yeah.
I didn't hear anybody else, speak to him. And
Oh,
Oh, no,
Cliff did.
I acknowledge Edward when he came in, but yeah.
well, I probably just wasn't paying attention, like I said. Too busy talking, I just didn't hear you.
But I have another one that's called a Grand something. I can't remember what it is. Grand. It's actually a hood truck, kind of like a Kenworth.
Yeah.
And took the frame rails out of it because it's a longer truck, and stretched out the global liner to make it longer. So, but hadn't painted it yet. Bought the actual sound kit and everything that goes in it. Hell, you can buy electric landing gear and everything to put on the trailer, and you just hit a button and the damn landing gears will go up and down, unattached, just all kind of stuff. Well, I've been looking here lately. There's a guy out there in LA that's actually doing machine parts. He actually makes airbags for the damn thing.
Sure.
I couldn't believe it, but yeah, they do. They do make damn airbags for 14 scale. So, but anyway, what I was going to tell you too about the boxes that I got up there in the NASCAR stuff. I got some of the older stuff. I think it's a Harry Gant quicker state.
He drove a Skull Bandit, didn't he?
I was gonna say that was a Skull Bandit, Harry Gant.
Not Harry Gant. I'm trying to think of who it was.
So that was Schrader.
Ken Schrader.
Ken Schrader?
Yeah. The Skull Bandit was one of my favorites.
Yeah. Then you had Maxwell House car that who was it drove out?
I appreciate that, Edward. Thanks for dropping in.
Morgan Shepherd. He's one.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
I got to think for a minute. I met him when I was doing NASCAR, before he quit, and he's fucking that really nice guy.
Yeah, I got a lot of the old stuff. I went back to find all that stuff because I was pretty big in at the time with because Neil Bonnet, Davey Allison, Bobby Allison, and all of them lived here in Alabama. And I as a kid, in what was it, the 90s, early 90s, or maybe the late 80s, when him and when Davey and Bobby Allison finished 1 and 2 across the finish line, fender apart. I thought that was pretty cool. And I went back and found the Buick and found I think it's 92. Found the 92 Thunderbird and all of that stuff. Got the decals and everything for it.
Yeah. I know Davey and Bobby Kowicki, or Alan Kowicki, they was about like fucking Dale Earnhardt and Rusty Wallace. It's big competitors against each other.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were going to say Waltrip. Him and Dale Waltrip were freaking tough against each other. Elliott.
Well, we already know how I feel about Bill Elliott. Don't get me out of breath more than I already am.
I'm sorry, Senior. I can't help it.
No, but I'll tell you another guy that is a really nice guy too. I mean, he don't drive now, I don't think, is Ted Musgrave that drove the Cartoon Network car back in the 90s. Now, he's a really nice guy too.
Right. Guys, hold on.
Sterling Marlin is another
pass
guy
it
that's
on.
a real nice guy.
I'll
Sterling.
be right. I'll be
Yep.
right.
Yeah.
All right.
Mark Martin is a pretty nice guy.
Oh yeah, Mark Martin, you couldn't ask for nobody nicer than he is. He's a little bitty fucker, but
That tells me.
you and him have a lot in common. Yeah, he's only about 5'4" or something like that. I mean, he ain't very big.
No.
Yeah, Cliff can attest to that. I'm sure.
Yes. Yes. He is. Don't mean that as like that way, but yeah, he's short.
Freaking Brian is tall. Good God. Both Brians.
Oh, BG? Yeah.
Freaking giant. Damn beanstalk.
I ain't but 5'11", but tall enough, I guess.
Yeah.
She'll walk back in about 5 minutes.
Hmm?
The Basset Hound.
Oh.
I ain't got but just a few animals here and too many hobbies and got plastic models and all that stuff we've been talking about. And I got 8 lizards over here on the right and 3 freaking dogs in the house.
Man.
I used to have
you got those iguanas and all that shit too, don't you?
Do what, Terry?
And you got those iguanas or something like that?
I got two iguanas about 4 foot long, and I've got 6 bearded dragons in here.
I'll remember not to come to your house. Unless it's out in the damn yard or somewhere.
They don't get handled much anymore. Shit, some of these lizards I paid almost $400 for.
Yeah. That's $399 more than I'd have paid.
Well, we was at the time was thinking about breeding them, and we decided against all that. We just didn't have the time to do it. So,
but I'm sure they're a lot better to have them around than it would be a damn 12-foot fucking python running around the damn house.
I would have to say not really, but I've had
Shit.
back in the day. I had a
I don't know why it's running so low.
I had a Burmese.
Yeah. That's one thing. My biggest fear is a goddamn snake.
Yeah, they ain't bad.
I'm only afraid of 4 different kinds. That's a big one, a little one, a dead one, and a live one.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's the only 4 kind I'm afraid of.
That pretty much covers them, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, even the damn dead one scared me if I just happened, walk up on the damn thing and see it.
I was really scared of them to start with, and I had matter of fact, I was dating a girl that was.
Yeah, shit. Why not, Edward? That's always good to be.
I was dating a girl that worked at a hobby shop. What was he saying? Hobby.
No, I worked with a guy when I was a maintenance guy at the apartment complex, and that's all he done was catch damn snakes. And we was out working behind the apartments one day, and he caught a damn garter snake. And he said, "What would you do if I was to throw this on you?" I said, "Well, for one thing, you better go home and tell Teresa, by God, what's your last words you want to tell her, because you ain't going to fucking get a chance to tell her nothing else. Now, if you want to throw it, go ahead." He said, "Well, you didn't have to get all excited about it."
You should have told him you was going to kill it with your left hand and have your hand on his throat with the right hand.
I'd have made him eat the son of a bitch. What I'd have done.
Just use the snake as a big as
he'd have never thrown one on nobody else. I guarantee you that damn much. I would have been out of the pen by now anyway, because that was back in the 90s.
They tried to scare the shit out of me. We was at the hobby shop, and like I say, the girl I was dating, she worked there, and had a guy come up there in one of them little what is it, CRX, a little Honda CRX. It had the little hatchback on the back of it. You couldn't see down in the back of it, because it had that cover on it.
Mm-hmm.
And they tried to scare me. Dude opened up the back of that damn hatch. He had a 10-foot Burmese python in the back of that thing. which I mean, we'd already had one. Ours was about 6 foot, but she actually had one back in the day. And I don't know what she did with it. I guess she probably gave it to a zoo, but it was 17 foot long. And they always tell you, she said it used to lay right beside her. She had it free roaming in the apartment where she was at. She said she'd wake up and that snake be laying right beside her. And I said, yeah. I said, you know what that snake's doing? I said, it's sizing you up to see if it can swallow you.
Yep. Yep. Measuring you just don't fucking know it yet.
Yeah, I said, nah. I said, they got a place to sleep, and that's where they'll sleep. They won't be roaming the house.
Yeah.
Shit, there's a lot of people that let these damn iguanas free roam in the house. And I said, shit, I ain't doing that. They bite. I done been bit. I mean, it wasn't because I think it was just because she's hungry, but I got a green one and a red one, and the green ones, they say, are the worst ones, but I can actually get her out. Once I get her out, she'll eat out of my hands. But anyway, getting back to the model stuff. Any of y'all do any 8th scale stuff at all? Have you done any?
I have an 8th scale RC truck. That's about it.
I've only got 1 8 scale, and that's this Harley Davidson up here.
I see you pop out. Oh, fuck.
I've got
God damn it. Fuck. Piece of shit.
Well, I've seen everybody's screen go off, and then fucking I disappear completely.
Yeah, Terry disappeared there for a minute.
No,
but I've got
a few 16 scales.
Well, I'm gone again. God damn it!
No, I see you.
No, well, yeah, well, I was looking at the laptop and it's lagging behind. It's like a 15 or 20 second delay.
Yeah,
what's on the phone?
I knew I was hitting it fucking bad, but I'll have to fuck around with the settings again tomorrow. Figure out if it's the hardware or the fucking internet or what.
Was that what you was doing when all of us disappeared?
I'll chat with you tomorrow.
Yeah. Did y'all remember
tomorrow? I'm got a desktop I'm trying to keep going.
Yeah, I looked for you to go on today, Frank, around 12 o'clock. Never did get a notification or nothing, so I figured you was taking the day off.
No, I've been working on this desktop.
Yeah, because it lags really bad. I might have to do a bit of research on this.
No, I'd like to get some more, bigger scale models.
Yeah, I got a few. Y'all remember that? You remember that that old tea bucket they called the Golden Tea?
Golden Tea.
Yep.
Remember that one?
No, it's not.
The reason why they called it the Golden Tea is that all the chrome on it was gold. It was old tea bucket, 23 tea bucket. I got one of them still in the box. They and in the wrap, they were out in the early 80s.
Well, now I've got one of them that's like a 23 model or whatever, the little tea bucket thing you're talking about. It's called the Big T, or like what I think was the name of it. I don't have the box that come in, but I've got the model. I've got it in on another separate box.
Is that big red?
It was costing that much more.
The big red?
Yeah, it's the one. The big red one.
Yeah.
Now I've got it. Yeah, but I don't have the box that come in.
I got two.
The guy that used to live behind me when I rented a house, he had a little garage that that they rented out to him, and he had it, but he didn't have the box that it come in.
Right.
I told him, I said, I don't care if you got the box or not. And I said, you got all the, it had never been put together. It's still in plastic bags that hadn't been opened, and had the instructions and everything with it. I told him, I said, well, I ain't worried about the damn box. Although it would have been nice to have it,
Yeah.
But just having the kit alone, was better than
some. If y'all got,
they're about $300 right now.
Yeah, if y'all have an Ollie's anywhere around y'all need to.
Yeah, I got one
Yeah,
about
man,
3 miles away from me.
I go in there on a regular basis to check, but we don't have shit
Yeah.
for models really. And
You know, the Ollie's here, the only time they get models here is twice a year. That's Father's Day weekend and Christmas.
Yes,
It's the only time Ollie's here gets them.
Well, and I think this year they probably didn't get a whole lot of shit in because all of this.
Well, now this one here in Mount Sterling, they didn't get anything hard, for Christmas. But my son, he picked me up all kinds of shit, tractors and stuff like that, at the Ollie's in Lexington.
Yeah, I mean they had such a shortage of everything, I guess, this year that they held on to all
RC tank, fuck.
Yeah, and and we're like I said, they buy the train load. Well, they're only sending them, out to certain store. They don't send them to every store.
That's right.
It's just like big lots, we have a big lots here, and you go in one big lots, they might have one thing. You go in the next big lots, and they don't have it. Yep. It's just they get different stuff. Same way with Ollie's. It's there until it's gone, and you never see it no more.
Yeah, we got 2 Ollie's here, so
yeah.
But with Ollie's, sometimes there are people that just go in there and buy fucking model kits, get the fucking price off, and charge full price for them.
Yeah. Well, you can go in this Ollie's or just about any Ollie's, through the summer or anything, and find a battleship or something like that. Because I've got one up here in the closet that I bought. I don't remember now what it is. It's a HMS or whatever the hell it's called. It's not a battleship. It's
yeah, I think I got a 1200 scale and a 700
but
scale.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good size. It's only like $12. I said, ship $12. I'll buy it even if it is damn ship.
Right.
Just so I can say I have one. But I'd like to get a tank or something like that too, because I've never owned a tank or put one together. Nothing either.
I built one a while ago.
Which the only thing looked to me like, that the track on them would be a son of a bitch to put together.
It was definitely a little bit of a challenge, but once you get everything,
Which I guess, it depends on what kind of kit it is. I know a lot of those Tamiya kits, tanks and stuff, that yeah. Well, why the fuck wouldn't it let me fucking get rid of it?
Did you make
Got something?
No.
Oh.
What did you make?
It just says I can put him in timeout.
I made.
Somebody must have got rid of it.
What the hell?
Yeah, Edward got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the reason why it comes.
Good job, Edward.
Yeah, awesome. Edward, appreciate it.
He earned his spanner.
True.
Well,
Does Edward have a spanner?
Yeah, I was trying to get rid of it. The only thing it said is I could put him in timeout, and I said, well, shit, that ain't good enough.
Yeah.
I want to get rid of the son of a bitch.
I want to blast them out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Blame bots.
I want to remove him, not put him in timeout.
Permanently.
Yeah.
Right. Terminate with extreme.
Y'all still got the wrench on me?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, once you get it, you'll keep it.
And what y'all trying to get rid of?
No, it's already gone.
In box.
Edward got it. Terry feels like he was deprived.
Like this one's already taken care of, but there'll be different ones. This one's like a porn bot. Mr. 19 LOL online. That's a sex bot.
Yeah.
Different shit they're trying to get.
That's Sister 19.
Yeah. When they come up, like if you click onto it, it'll go to a damn porn site.
Yep.
Oh, you talking about that Sister 19?
Yeah. When they type it in the chat room, there,
Easy, senior.
I know.
Calm down.
I was gonna say.
You'll get the next one.
I was gonna say. I thought you did have a wrench. Let me double check and make sure. I thought. All right, let's see what happens now. I'm gonna try to load up YouTube So I can give a wrench. Kind of if it'll let me.
Yeah, some of the other stuff that I got, Terry, I got
Don't worry about it.
pretty much all of the 8 scale Corvettes except for the 78. I've got the 6.6 Trans Am 8 scale, and I do not have the IROC Camaro. So there's only 2 of them that I don't have, but I've got I think it's a 65.
Okay, all right, yep. You got a wrench. You got a wrench. Everybody should have wrenches.
Everybody's got the tool, huh?
Got a wrench now.
Ain't no wonder, Daniel, I'm getting out of breath. Fuck, it's 10 after 11.
Yeah.
My breathing treatment was only good till 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I've been saying go take one.
Yeah. Well, we've been on here.
You got to do
Me too.
Been live 4 hours and 45 minutes.
I know it's actually one of my longer streams. Fuck.
I think he's trying to beat Brian's out. He was 5 hours.
I did that.
No.
Yeah, I know. I went
many hours
down. I went and ate and took a breathing treatment, and shit, he's still on.
We were still on there.
I even come back in here.
Those are rookie numbers.
We do about 9 hours.
Yeah, I even come back in here and got back on again.
Over 8. I think it was like when I first started about the whole live stream thing, but everyone kept on coming in.
Yeah.
Well, Terry Jr. done one for what, 7 hours and 20 minutes.
Talk. Yeah, I don't care. You know, fucking bullshit.
What? How much do they charge to do this damn streaming?
Actually, it's free.
It's free for 20 hours a month.
Yeah,
and then after that, you got to pay for it.
Whatever. So
Cliff just goes and he don't give a shit where he goes over or not.
That's right.
But it's like $20 a month or something that you want to pay for it.
Okay.
And then you're allowed to have up to 10 people in the chat instead of just 6.
Right. Well, hell, I might even look into it, put one up myself.
But just, to have 6 people in the chat room, you can do it for free if you for 20 hours a month. But if you're only going to go on there and do like, for an hour or 2, you could do quite a bit of, live streams in a month's time.
That was why I was trying to throttle back some of my streams, because when I first got this StreamYard, like, I'm burning shit up, like fucking burning through the time. It's like, what? Looks like I'm gonna have to start throttling back a little bit, space it out, try to keep it under 4 hours.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said.
So.
That's why I said, for $20 a month, and you get, what is it, unlimited, or is it still got a certain amount of hours on it?
It's unlimited and 10 people.
Well, that's what I was thinking. It's unlimited, and you can get up to 10 people instead of 6. Huh?
I said I'm also like a cheap fuck where I don't feel like spending that kind of money for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't care, to spend $20 a month for it. I mean, like I said, shit, I pay that much for Netflix, or almost it.
Right.
And I mean, if I, was, had all the equipment and the cameras and shit you all got, then yeah, I wouldn't care a bit.
Fuck, I think I've got like a $20, $30 camera and a laptop.
I know, but
I got a GoPro.
I've got this cell phone is all the camera that I've really got to use, because, well, I got this GoPro over here, but I could probably hook it to my laptop and use it.
Yeah, you got to for it though, which ain't really hard, but I mean.
That's probably why when I clicked onto the link, in the chat room, on my laptop, it come up and said that I didn't have a microphone or a camera connected to it.
Oh, maybe.
But I figured it'd pick up this damn webcam and built into this fucking laptop, though.
I don't know why it won't, because that's what I'm on.
Well, that's why I said, it's something other ain't right.
When you go in there, when you start to go into the studio, it'll ask you to test your mic and your
yeah, but it didn't get to that far when I clicked on that link on my laptop. Yeah, when I go on my phone here, when I click on the link, on my phone, yeah, it'll bring up, and show a picture of me, and to check the, test the mic and all that stuff. And
Right.
then scroll down and, see your name that you're going to use and hit enter studio. But when I clicked on the link on my laptop, it just come up and said no mic or camera, connected to this device. So I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I'm pretty sure it pop up, show just like it is on the cell phone.
I got on the 26th of this month, I got an interview with Josh.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
His interviews are fun
watch
with Josh.
Oh yeah.
I think he's kind of put, and I don't know. We talked one day. He had a live going, and I talked to him, and I do Gundams too and stuff like that. But
yeah,
I don't know. I don't profess to know a lot of the actual that they do.
Well, you and him have a lot to talk about them.
I enjoy them, but I mean, I haven't done one in a while. I do have some big ones that I have not yet started to build one, but I've got a 48 scale, which should be about, I don't know, 48 scale is probably
that big one. That big one he's working on, he dropped it the other day when he was doing that interview. Busted the bottom off it.
That ain't good. No, and he was telling me, because I had always been in the hospital.
Well, he said that about 3 foot tall had a guy all together.
Yeah.
Hey, Dwayne.
That 48 scale Gundam that I got.
I was actually getting ready to get up at 11, but 2,300 hours, but I probably know seniors got to take breathing treatment. My ass is starting to get fucking sore.
Oh, you don't know. I'm fine. You want to stop on my account.
No, that's partially because my ass is getting sore.
It ain't just me, huh? Everybody else fucking want to quit. I mean, I ain't wanting to quit. It's just I need, it's been 5 hours. Those 3, 4, 5, 6 hours since I took a breathing treatment.
Right. Well, definitely need to make sure you get
I took one. I took one at 15 after 5 because I thought you was going on about 5:30, and
going live too.
I know that I'd be good until 9.
Are you gonna make this a normal thing, Cliff, or you just?
Oh, I normally
he always does.
Do it on Mondays.
Yeah, normally Mondays. I'm normally live. I normally run anywhere like 3, 4, 5. Fuck, I've been on the run. Fuck, almost like.
Well, hell, this is the first one that I've actually found.
He used to start around 7 o'clock all the time, but then those in the UK started, trying to do a little earlier.
Yeah.
To catch everyone else from across the pond.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Because even to come on at 5, our time is like 10 their time.
Right, it's still kind of early here too, because a lot of people ain't really out of work yet or home. Or
well, yeah, a lot of them, just get off work, they ain't home.
We're waiting to get off work.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So trying to find that happy medium of time to get everybody, like the best bang for, everybody.
Well, that's like Josh, when he does his interviews, it's 11 o'clock his time, but it's 2 o'clock here in Kentucky when it comes up.
Right,
2 hours behind everybody.
Well, he's 3 hours behind us.
That too.
Well, yeah, you said you was in Alabama. He's probably just 2 hours behind you, ain't he?
Yeah, he's 2
You're
hours
on Central Time.
On the East Coast, yeah, he's 3 hours.
Yeah, we're on Eastern Time. You're on Central.
Yep.
You're on Central.
Holy shit, Mark me back and I didn't even fucking hear it. Jesus Christ, that was almost 10 o'clock. Holy fuck. Oh, well.
What?
Oh, no, Mark Radcliffe. I didn't hear it go off, and he's trying to stick around too late tonight. I need to get a camera in my room and join you guys on Monday.
Tell him to tighten up on the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
And I'll reply to him in the morning.
Speaking across the pond, I had Keith. You know, when I put that video up with all them models, Keith, Keith shot a over in Ireland. He shot me a email. Said he'd been trying to get a hold to some Coca-Cola decals. I'm gonna try to dig some of them out and out of that that white Western Star.
Oh, you want semi?
I'm okay, Edward.
So I've got the.
Cliff said his ice was getting numb, so he'll probably quit anyway before I can take the treatment and get back.
Couple here.
All right, what? No, go for another 15 minutes.
Well, that's why I said
famous last words.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she sure did. So,
yeah,
I don't know what your problem is. We both fucking start at the same time. You can't keep up, fuck you.
Exactly.
I'm gonna try to get him some stuff together on his Coca-Cola. He wants a Coca-Cola machine. I'm gonna send him some bottles, Coca-Cola machine, and some decals and stuff. He's got.
Yeah, before you come in, we was talking about that. You know,
that
about
LP.
all them damn decals and them Coca-Cola machines that come with them kits you got.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him some stuff over there to him. He said he can't. I don't guess they get that stuff over there. He's got one of them L700 tilt cab Dodges. He said LP. What is it? LP 700.
Cool.
Yeah, so.
LT. Yeah.
But I'm gonna take a set of them decals out of that white Western Star and check out the decals. It's got the Coca-Cola bottle decals and stuff in it, and send him some of that stuff too. So.
Yeah, that one little Coke machine that was in that one kit. You know, you was talking about bringing back memories about sliding down the rack, you know, and putting your money in and pulling it up out of them little 6.5 ounce bottles.
I like the one where you open the door. And
that brought back some memories too.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember them too.
Won't never forget that. His old guy at the barbershop had one, and a guy had a candy store not far from the house where we lived at. And you used to go in there and put your money in it. You'd have to pick that bottle up and slide it down through there, and then you pull it up out of the dispenser.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Well, that's like the one that you was Daniel was talking about, where you just open the door out, you know, to pull the little 6 ounce bottle out straight out.
I remember
where my mom used to go to the beauty shop every Saturday and get her hair fixed, and they had one in that beauty shop.
That open up that glass, that little old small glass door, and reach in there and pull that Coke out of there.
Yep.
Yeah. And I don't know, just about anybody said the same thing. Those little 6 ounce bottles of Coke tasted completely different than a bucket 12 ounce one. See, I'm getting choked up. Yeah.
Bringing back so many memories.
Yeah, too much damn dust for all that down that damn memory lane.
Yeah, it's something to actually look. I mean, and one of them Coke machines that's in there, it's got the 6 buttons on it. You know, instead of it having the door and the sliding top on it, it got the 6 buttons on there where you could get Coke. I don't think they was even. I don't remember Dr. Pepper even back then, but
no, the ones I remember, they had Coke, and then they had that knee-high orange.
Yep.
That was made by Coca-Cola.
Yep.
And I can't remember. It seemed to me like it might have had a strawberry in them too, but
could have. I just always remember the bottle Cokes, man.
But now a lot of them back then I can remember too, especially like in little bitty bottles. Coke was all the name was in it.
Yep.
You didn't have no other choice. You just got a Coke out of it, and that's it.
That's it. Yep, it was the main brand.
Yeah. But now that one kit that you showed on there that had like a up to date, you know, Coke machine. Now they had a different, varieties in them, which that was when they went to cans too. That Coke machine did.
Right.
It wasn't the bottles.
Nope, couldn't afford to put a bottle in there because time it got to the bottom, it'd be all in pieces.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was kind
I
of
don't
glad.
know. Them little Coke bottles are pretty thick though. They
Yeah.
probably stood it dropping down like that.
Probably could have. Well, back in the day, yeah, they were really thick. So
Yeah.
they don't make them like you used to.
No, they were
Yeah.
a lot stronger.
They don't make a lot of shit like they used to.
Believe that. No, I was happy. I was really ecstatic yesterday when I ran across all that stuff, man. I got so much.
Oh, I'd have been happier if a pig ballered in shit if I'd run up on it.
Yeah, I would have yelled at my boy, had him get some shopping carts.
That's why I told my son, I said, I hate, that I can't get out like that and find stuff like that.
They damn sure did, though. But when I got up there to the register, the girl looked at me and she seen the buggy was overflowing. She said, "Do you need another buggy?" I said, "No." I said, "Because if I do, I'll fill it up too."
Oh, I would if I'd emptied the fucking shelf if I'd have been there.
Oh my
I
God!
don't care if it'd cost me $500. I'd took every damn model they had.
It would have cost
$5 a piece.
It would have cost you more than $500, my friend.
Well, I would have took everyone they had for $5.
That was 43, and they had, like I say, when you walk down that toy aisle to the very back aisle, and you turned around and looked at the end cap, they didn't even know they were back there. Nobody knew it. The damn displays had been pretty much just picked apart. There was very few models still there. And then I went to that damn back row, and it was just like, because a buddy of mine told me before they were back there, and I went, I'm going back here and check it out. And damn, if they were all still there.
Well, I seen on your receipt where it showed two of them was like 14 something, and they give you credit back for it because they just scanned it.
Yep. She was back there in the back when I was back there picking that stuff up and putting it in the buggy. She was checking every box to make sure it said $5. And I happened to grab one that didn't say $5 on it, and they fixed it at the register. There was actually two of them, I think, that was showing.
There's two of them, $14.97 or something like that.
Yep. But I should have bought all them damn trucks. Is what I should have done. Them big trucks.
Yeah, that's the very ones I would have got first.
That well, there was only 2 snow plows left, and I think there might have been 4 more of those white Western Stars.
Yeah.
And I thought
shit, for the price them tractors cost over $5 a piece, you couldn't go wrong if you bought it.
That's like sort of can't beat it unless you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's just amazing, to walk in there and them have everything for $5, and I'm going, shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
and I have to blame my wife. She was the one that seen the clearance sign. I didn't. And when she told me, she said, "Look, there's clearance sign on the models," and I'm going, "Gotta go find a buggy." But yeah,
before you even find out how much clearance they are, you gotta have a buggy.
Oh, I looked at it and didn't even pay no attention to the price of it, and it said $5, and I'm going, well, maybe it's just $5 on this. I said, let's go back here and let me check some of this other stuff. And that woman was back there actually going through them at the time, and I said, is this one $5? And she scanned. I actually had my phone out with the Walmart scanner on it.
Yeah.
And was scanning.
What I used to do.
At $5.
Yeah.
I can actually probably get one of them right now and scan it, and it'll still tell you $5.
Yeah.
But I was amazed.
Yeah,
that's what I was telling that buddy of mine. Where can you go? Now, where can you go? You can't go to an antique store. You can't go to a flea market. You damn sure can't go to a hobby shop. You can't go to Hobby Lobby and buy a damn brand.
Well, even Ollie's, when they got theirs on sale, it's still $9.99.
Yeah, but I mean, it depends on what you get too. I bought some of those Chrysler.
Oh yeah, they're few and far between when you go to Ollie's anyway.
Yeah, they were like $6 or something.
Yeah, but what got me is the fact that you was able to get all 6 of those track bikes at one damn time.
Well,
So I've seen a lot of videos where most of them say, "Well, I got all of them, but 5, or I got all of them, but 6 or 3 is the only one that I like," and you got all 6 of them. And not only did you get a whole set of them, you got 2 or 3 of them.
right. I am real good friends with the owners of the Hobby Town USA here. So I have bought thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of stuff out of that store.
Yeah.
And whatever I want, I tell them to order it, and they order it. I got models sitting over there right now. Them little old doom buggies that's out. It's got the two tires on the back, the dually tires on the back. I got 2 of those over there. I'm supposed to have a couple of those USA 1 Vegas that just come out.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I think Atlas or Atlantis has come out with that one or showed it.
I got the Rat Fink big truck that's out. They got that over there too.
Yeah, that's the one I want, because I seen Tim from Throttle Power done a video where he got one.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely want to get one of those.
Yep, they're out. So I mean, check with Hobby Shop or whatever, but I do know they're out because I got one sitting over there.
Well, I'd say Hobby Lobby, if they got them,
I doubt they're gonna get them.
Yeah.
I'm calling it quits, guys. I'm getting off. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
All right, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm going to be right behind you, Daniel.
All right, Dan, y'all.
I'll probably see you Wednesday night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hopefully my internet will cooperate this time.
My internet works.
Yeah. We'll just keep Tammy off of it.
No, I can't blame her on that one. We had that ice.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Going on that night. It was
storm down
yeah.
that way.
Oh, yeah, it was coming at, sleet and stuff.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I got that video you sent me, but
yeah,
I looked at, the next morning or next day, I forgot all about it. The time I got through playing Wreckfest. And then me and Frank stayed on there to 1:30.
Is Frank on, or am I just, is he got us muted?
I don't know. I ain't heard him say anything.
Yeah, he's moving around still.
Yeah.
There.
He might just have his mic muted.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you 3 will be on there Wednesday. So I'll see y'all then.
Yeah.
Later, Frank.
Well,
take care, Dan.
See you, Daniel.
All right. I'm gonna go too. I'll be on tomorrow sometime during the day.
Frank is live.
Yeah, well, that's because we're talking about Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. It's 6.5 hours since the breeding treatment, so
time to get it done.
Like I said, I got to leave enough wind to get back in there.
Right, exactly.
I can't wait till I run out in here and fucking can't make it.
So,
yeah, I'll be all right.
Well, shit. I greatly appreciate you dropping in. I at least got
5 hours and 8 minutes. So
you got the base pretty well done, right?
I got the what?
The base there.
The base.
Pretty well done.
Yeah, the base for the cannon. Yeah, I just gotta paint it. Stuff like that's why I paint all flat black, and then get some of this with. I don't know if I want to have brass or like even some flat steel and weather it. But yeah, I gotta get that.
That'd be pretty neat, John.
Yeah, it look good, man. That'll look great.
So yeah, that'll definitely look good. I think I'm gonna stretch out that W900. I gotta do some extra shit with it. So.
Yeah, I gotta go. Y'all have a good one.
All right, see
y'all.
Take care, Terry.
In the next one.
We'll see you Wednesday for Wreckfest.
See you, Johnny and Dwayne, Edward, all of it's in the chat room. See you guys.
Take care, Terry.
Good night.
I think
you home tomorrow, Cliff?
He pushed it to the limit.
I don't know what the hell I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I mean, I might have to go out and like look. I'm going to actually hunt around a little bit for a job, but I'll be around per se. So just because, well, you know, I kind of need something to supplement when they finally get my shit all figured out. So. But yeah, so all right. I think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight, man. I greatly appreciate you coming, hang out. And like I said, we normally do this every Monday. I mean, I know there's other guys out there that do it on Monday night too, but as far as the scale modeling thing, it's now Mondays are not necessarily all my night, but at the same time, I've been kind of doing the whole Monday night live, so
Right.
So it's kind of one of them things. So Monday nights
Well,
are
like I say, at least I know y'all on here on Mondays. I didn't know y'all were doing it. Like I say, this is the first time I've actually run across it. So.
Oh no shit. Well, like I said, welcome. Glad to have you aboard and shit.
Well, no, you ain't. It's never boring, man. I always say, enjoy the fellowship of being on here and talking and doing, building and all that stuff with everybody, and it helps me to learn.
That's what it's about.
As far as everybody that's on here, and learn names and all that stuff. So.
Well, yeah, that's what it's about. But like I said, just having a good time, enjoying the builds and learning.
That's right.
That's
exactly. Makes the time go by.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely passes some time. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna cut this.
I applaud you.
And, let's see. Yeah,
and I applaud you for that call.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all take care. Yep. And Terry too, and Frank. We'll catch you on the next one. This is Cliff with John Mechanics Gal Mile, and I'm signing out.
All right. Catch you later, Cliff and Frank.
All right.